Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, welcome back to the SA versus SEA Open Challenge. Yes, we are so excited to bring you back to this desk once again. This is me, Darshita. Alongside me, it has to be not just my good friend, but an amazing co-caster as well, Raider. Welcome back once again. How are you feeling, and what do you think is going to happen? Because this is the last day to qualify for the
Yeah,
semi-finals.
definitely. This is a judgment day. We will get to see the top 10, top 8 faces, I believe. Obviously, we will get to know who are the top 10 teams, but eventually only the top 8 are going to qualify for the semi-finale, where they're going to meet other 24 invited teams to fight against them in the semi-finals, which will be starting from like 10:30 a.m. tomorrow. So
Yep.
definitely the competition is going to be very, very wild. And as we knew, like yesterday, one match has to be postponed. That was the map of Sanhok. Quite excited about that, like a trump card coming in, and eventually the sneaky fights will be there, the doctor fights will be there. But no, that map didn't happen yesterday. So yeah, today we are going to see 6 matches. Stay tuned for that, guys, and also make sure to like, share, and subscribe, because yes, a long, long journey of amazing clutches or amazing fights are going to be there. So yes, I'm excited answering to your questions, Asudha.
Well, definitely that is going to be the case. But again, talking about the map schedule for the day, we definitely are going to witness two sets of Erangel and Miramar and then one Sanhok. But to add on to this, yesterday, oh, sorry, we have four maps already done
Mm-hmm.
yesterday, and now we have one
Yeah.
happening, Sanhok, today itself. And after that, we are going to repeat the set. That is going to be six maps for the day. I mean, as I promised you guys, you remember that. The previous day, we didn't spend so much time with you guys just because we had four maps, but today we are gonna have n number of amazing moment, amazing clutches happening all around, and
Mm-hmm.
maybe some Doctor. I doubt, but let's see if that happens.
See, the fact is, this is the third day. This is the final few Sanhok maps that we are going to witness. First of all, this will be the first match where the Sanhok map is going to come, and I believe, according to schedule, the last match is also going to be Sanhok. So I
Yeah.
guess teams are going to be a bit more calculative, because we did saw, like, in the second day, the day of comeback, should I say, in that particular day, teams tried their level best to survive. They were fighting for like eighth zone. There were a lot of survival also coming in. So maybe in Sanhok we are going to see that kind of approach coming in. Maybe Doctor fights will be there, but all those are speculations. In order to see what happens, we definitely are going to wait on the first match to get started. That will be Sanhok, as you guys can see, indeed, because yes, yesterday we had two beautiful matches of Erangel, two beautiful matches of Miramar, and the Sanhok was postponed. So today we are waiting on this match to get started. Let's see at the end which team is going to be glorious, because again, you have this map as a trump card, and if you are able to be fruitful in this map, I guess everything is just so calm and composed for you. But yes, the flight path is here. It is starting from the ruins region, went all the way to Lakavi and Kampong, and we have areas like Khao, we have areas like Hatin, which is looking like very far away. But eventually, remember, guys, this is a 4 into 4 kilometers of a map. You can easily glide to your desired location wherever the flight path goes on from, and access your location. So I don't think so a desirable clash is going to be there. But indeed, if you really want to come up in a clash, if you really want to gather those finishes, yes, you can go with it. In ruins, again, CMF, GSM, along with them, we have Venom Dead Eyes. Okay, two big giants are going head to head. I believe, yes, we are going to see some initial clashes.
Oh well, I'm in love with the way the first circle is here already. You can see a lot of breathing space, right? I mean, look at Quay. The entire region is completely open. So is the case with Cave, Camp Charlie as well. All these places have been left open. Look at Mongai, look at Cow. All of these places, there's no team making their way towards those. But in boot camp, we do have one team on the one island on the other side, Camp Alpha. If you see, we do have one team. I mean, there's a lot of breathing space all around. But
Right.
52X, they will be finding themselves into a very initial fight at the areas of Lakawi. Look at that. Oh, it's just one player who is into so much of problems right now because there are going to be four
Oh,
players, and I feel he goes down.
yeah.
No way, he gets eliminated as well. Not the best of what he definitely expected. 52 X Esports, if I'm not wrong, this is not the way
Hmm.
we expected them to start on this map of Sanhok. But again, they've lost
Yeah.
one of their players, or maybe two. I'll need to confirm it once. But again, this is definitely not one of those starts that we always keep talking about. On the other side, Camp Charlie Bantai, I said, will be left completely open for all the players. If you want to really make your way towards there, you definitely can. So is the case with Query. We have Bhan as well.
Hmm.
We have Ka, we have Mongai. So many regions all left unset. But on the other side, we have one fight happening. Oh no, that UMP in the hat would be of any use. Ah, he was just waiting for that right opportunity, but he didn't just get that chance to capitalize over it.
I mean, the map of Sanhok obviously comes up as a surprise now and then, and definitely the players are trying to fight back, but eventually even if you have the right angles, you might not expect some more angles getting exploited from the enemy, and that's exactly what happens. And Infamous being very good when it comes to the consistency, yes, there were some dark moments for them in the previous, let's say, 9 matches, but
Yeah.
eventually they are more than amazing matches in their favor. They had one winner, they had multiple consistent plays in their favor. So I believe due to that, definitely Infamous is one of those teams which we are looking at like being in the top three at least. But yeah, things are changing because Venom Dead Eyes are also being very, very crucial. But I thought for a second that there is going to be a very dreadful clash coming in the Ruins region, but eventually the teams are trying to back out, as you can see. Memo got the first pack, that is why Venom Dead Eyes is just trying to back out, or maybe these guys from GSM are just trying to track them down. That's exactly what is happening. You can clearly see Rambo and Tommy are pretty much opened up, and they know that they are in the vicinity. That is why they're also not committing. Had the QBU in the hand, that's an interesting gun to go with, because obviously in the Miramar and the Erangel map, we do see a similar caliber of a weapon coming in, like Mini 14
Oh.
is there, but QBU is going to be there, and there you go. The push is going to come in. For the long range, mid range, we have QBU. For the close range, we have got AKs and UMPs getting wrecked up. Oh, Domi also gets taken down with the QBU. So, yes, that was amazing to see it in action. Rambo is going to be the last one. He's the only guy which is still surviving from Venom Red Eyes. But the fact is, Venom Red Eyes is still on the top positions, and I don't think so. But they're going to drop down to hashtag 9. So, qualifications is something which is just going to be a little bit more easier for them, because remember guys, this is the match for group B and C, and this is the only match which is left for them, to be precise, for group B, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, after
Yeah.
that, group A and C are going to come into the picture, and then we will see how those teams are going to perform as well, because yeah, 10 matches in every particular group's perspective is going to be there. And for now, we have another team coming into the circuit, and that is going to be ARF.
Oh, well, definitely that is going to be the case. But for now, talking about the sides of Venom Dead Eyes as well, I just saw two of their players were down, dusted already, and it's just about that last one surviving player, Rambo. See, the fact is his location is already compromised and there's no chance of revival whatsoever. You look, Rambo, if you have few shots onto yourself anymore, you will just go down. And that is what something he needs to be very, very careful about. Now his location gets compromised, and I feel the enemies, that's going to be the sides of CMFX GSM, they already
Mhm.
know what can be done. Onto the other side, we have 52X, the one last player surviving. And I feel he believes too much into surviving and he'll be focusing more towards the same. But will the players of STX allow him to do so? Venom Dead Eyes. I'm really so scared for Rambo right now. I mean, look at that. His level 2 helmet for a while ago was completely damaged, but now he has just
Right.
exchanged it with a level 3 helmet, level 3 base. But oh no,
Mhm.
that vehicle right off to his face. One player, will he be able to take him down? The answer is going to be no. All of the four players in one vehicle rush towards this single player trying to survive, my lord, and just gets him out for this last map of Sanhok, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna be Venom Dead Eyes going down, but now We Gaming on the other side is not looking that so safe. Look at that, Nate is not just down but is being completely eliminated as well. Now we have the players from Raw Esports who got one out of their name already and they are looking forward to convert more from here on.
Yeah, definitely. This is a moment where they definitely want to outwards and eventually push to get many, many facts. The fact is, like in the later stages, you are going to see a lot of third parties, and also the circle will be smaller. The teams are going to be in a closer circuit, and the fights are going to be just so chaotic. So that is why taking these initial fights can actually give you the upper hand, and that's exactly what they're getting at this point. V Gaming, after losing one good player, they're obviously on their bellies. They are trying to sneak in. They are trying to just get a good cover in their favor. On the hindsight, if we talk about raw official, look at them. They are just scattered and also trying to analyze multiple fronts from which they can fight back. But the scan also backs up them as well, because obviously some more teams could be rotating here in the boot camp vicinity, because again, this is the heart of the
Wow.
scan. Maybe some fights are going to be there, and that's exactly what is happening. But Moin is fighting with stronger XFL, I believe. One good knockout, a trade of those knockouts are coming in. Would love to see at that perspective what is happening. But Sky from Raw was the most fruitful guy for now, coming from Raw official, because he has got the early frag that was needed to get that early momentum in the fight. And V Gaming on the other corner bio is actually trying to cook up some good nades. Their players are trying to fall back. Oh, they get spotted. Zord gets taken down. Another 1v1 is going to be there. Let's see what Praveen is going to cook up. Oh, what he missed shot, and there we go. A fruitful knockout when his teammates are going to come up with a cover. The last man standing is also going to do the job quite fruitfully. And with that, Sky, he's the only hope for the team known as Raw Official, has got the UMP in front of him. Okay, finally does it.
He does
A
that.
1v3 from Sky. Yeah, 1v3 from Sky's perspective. That's massive. And that too in this kind of lobby, that too in the map of Sanhok. That's a respectable job done and dusted. On the high side, we have ARF and GSM now in a tussle in the Ruins region.
Oh well, definitely we do have two teams, CFM and ARL. The areas of ruin for now, they definitely want to conquer ruin, but who will be the one? CMF already has their complete domination over this area, and ARF is just looking to not just take them down, but capitalize onto this area. Rama, your location gets compromised, and few shots will take you down. But CFM, they heard the footsteps. They know that there are players so nearby to them. Mad Cat. Oh, this is a crazy lad. He is a crazy lad out here. But this time, will he be able to pull off something miraculous for not just him but his entire team out there? Rowdy is trying his level best to go in for few shots, but the player on the first floor or the rooftop out there is not at all allowing him to go in for any connection. Well, that has to be Casper out there. Rowdy goes in for a nade, gets some self damage as well, but that's completely all right. He is not yet down. On the other side, we have one player from the sides of STR going down, and it has to be Devious coming into the play once again. Zone, even as closing, so all these players, they need to make sure that they find themselves, really good inside the zone. But ERF, I mean, Casper has a big role here, to be very honest. If Casper finds one, that's going to be a great opening for the entire teams of ERF. They're just looking for that one
Mm-hmm.
specific opening where, they take down one player at least so that they can actually push in. But here's the thing, Casper has a lot to do here. He has the most amazing angle onto all these players, and if he finds
Right.
one from here on, I feel things can definitely change. But Casper, will he be able to do that?
Yeah, it's a 1v4 type of situation. He has got the elevation factor in his favor, and definitely due to this height advantage and also multiple POIs in his favor, he can take down the players. And there is a backup as well. As you can see, ARF's other players are also pretty close to him, and also they're trying to provide a good cover. But look at this guy, Tokushor is trying to sneak in on the fight. Maybe Rama is going to get taken down. This could be the downfall of ARF, and exactly that's what happens. Rama, one of the most aggressive player of this particular team, has been taken down, as we did saw yesterday after the 9 matches were happened. In the top fraggers list, ARF's perspectives was also a little bit more clear. The players are coming in. Casper now has to do a 1v4 because again, the deepest shots are going to come in. Yes, gets one, gets another one, but from the back end, there is a cover coming in from Team 7 Esports, and that is Goku Bot with a beautiful third party coming in, and Casper will not survive, that's for sure. Axel, meanwhile, is just going to play for the safer game. And as we can see that he has got 6 first wickets, I guess, there you go. Our first doctor is going to come into the picture.
Oh, I feel so sad for the sides of ARF right now. I mean, the way they had this fight going, it was looking so good for them. I mean, it's just not about me. Everyone has to feel sad for them. They were so up with that fight against the sides of CMF, if I'm not wrong. They were all set, all ready to go in, and
Mm-hmm.
Russian just put that pressure onto the players of CMF. But now, hey, look, things are changing. 70 is not just going ham towards ARF, but they are doing the same with CMF as well. They already have 4 frags onto their name, and it has to be them getting the fifth one. That has to be one more team saying us a goodbye. ARF, the last player to survive. Well, my friend, I feel you're very lucky to survive, and all you can do is just make your way out of this position. But the question is, seventh element, will they be able to do all this? I mean, I definitely understand the fact that they have their names as seventh element, but the third party that they did between both of these teams, that's going to be ARF and CMF there. I feel so bad for both of them right now. They were not prepared for this, and Rama, if I'm not wrong, it was Rama who just got caught off guard. He was just caught from one of
Yeah.
the players who was prawn down to the ground. I just feel so far for him. But hey, look at that! Look at that arrow! He's trying to go in for a few shots here and there, but in return, he makes a mistake of compromising his location, gets punished, and he will find himself down to the ground. Now it's all left up to Kenzo from the sides of high voltage DC. He has the players of Roy around, if I'm not wrong, and his location might just get compromised. But Axel, he finds one onto the sides of seventh element, but that's all he could do. Onto the other side, Kenzo finds one. The second one goes down as well. If in case it wouldn't have been weren't present here, Team Roy would have been into two casualties for now, but they surely have to face one.
Yeah, the losses are coming in. Boy Esports on the hindsight, they definitely have got the four initial frags in their favor and they are in the top eight. That means, yes, position points are something that they are looking forward to. On the hindsight, we have another team pretty close in the circuit. That will be the 52X Esports. Initially, as we were talking about the flight path and the first play zone, we did saw Peaky Blinder and also the other guy getting taken down. So those were some initial losses for these guys. But let's see what Salman Triple Nine is going to do because One Esports is in a pretty close vicinity to them. On the hindsight, we have multiple knockouts as well coming in from Team Roy Esports. That's a sad sight to see. I mean, losing the momentum from the initial battles is something that I was not
Mm-hmm.
expecting for Roy Sports. And also, guys, remember this is the last match for Roy Sports, so they have to do the heavy lifting. They have to survive in the top eight if they really want to go for the semi-finale and fight against the big giants that are going to get invited as well. No doubt, the aggression is something that I'm actually expecting a lot from Raw Esports, but the team which is pushing on them is known as Raw. And there you go, the answer coming from Raw with a beautiful jiggle knockout coming in. And that was Kante. That's a new addition for the team. I believe I've not seen him in the last 9 matches, but there we go. Another DBS match is about to come. Salman Triple Nine tried his level best, gets one, but eventually gets traded off from the back end. And that's exactly what Roy is going to feel for now because it's a 3v3 battle. And indeed, after gaining those four amazing finishes, Jiggle went out way too aggressive and eventually lost his life and is going to leave his teammates on a bad side, to be honest. Infamous is also coming up in the closer circuit. Maybe we will see another 4v3, 4v4 type of fight coming in pretty soon because there are not a lot of teams which are still surviving with the four men. For example, we have Infamous, we have Voin, we have 21 NFT, and along with that, I believe we do have 7 esports and Diva United. But where is Diva United? Because they're playing a very safe game, that too in the map of Sanhok. I believe they could be just looking forward to have the circle, the end circles in their favor. And the
Uh-oh.
approach in this particular map could be like basically leaving one player behind outside the circle with all the first tickets so that he can do the heal battle. Meanwhile, the rest three can actually come here and wreak the havoc and also get as many as finishes as possible. As we did saw, a lot of teams are in a closer vicinity. Maybe Roy Esports is going to lose one more player. That could be Kante. But this time,
Uh-oh.
a mistake like Jiggle is
Uh-oh.
not going to happen. Nades are getting cooked up, but eventually getting cancelled as well because yes, multiple informations are
No.
coming. But what was that?
No.
What was that?
Why?
Okay,
Diva
Seven East played the players
United.
down. I guess there was a panic situation coming in because yes, Seven Esports was pushing them. But I'll talk about that in the later stages in the cast attack. But for now, Diva United, yes, Nooks will be the last hope. Seven Esports, what a performance from the corner. They're about to get another knockout on their faces, but there is another guy had the elevation factor in his favor, and Usher does it again. Saves the momentum for the team. Diva United, I don't know what is happening, but yes, you are not being that fruitful as we know you to be. But 7 Esports, look at them already having 10 amazing finishes. But I guess the players are losing their breath because 1 Esports, they are coming with a third party. One good nade, two good players have been taken down. The last one, Tokusaurus, just completely flees away from the situation because he knows now he has got 10 amazing eliminations. All he has to do is just survive in the top three to get those precious
Oh.
position points.
Oh, well. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. 70 has just tasted the taste of their own medicine right now. You remember them making a third party between ARF
Mm-hmm.
and CMF, if I'm not wrong. Now
Yeah,
that is
same
the
as Jason.
same that
Mm-hmm.
yep, exactly, GSM. And that is the same that happened with them right now. They just realized how I wouldn't say bad is not the exact word that I would like to use here, but they just realized how not good is the taste of
Tough
their own
situation.
medicine when it
Mm-hmm.
actually comes down to third parting someone. And now Seven Element, who were looking so deadly a while ago, have started to falter down in terms of numbers, but that's just all about numbers. And now all they can do is
Mm-hmm.
play the patient games. As you're talking about it, Raider, I feel yes, they need to be at a safer side. They'll prefer playing zone to zone rather than focusing more on fights, what they were doing
Mm-hmm.
uh you know just a while ago. But again, coming back to all these players and all the teams surviving, I do feel like we are gonna witness one hell of a roller coaster ride right now, because look at that, the breathing space is just going down, which means the players are coming close to each other, which means there's gonna be a lot of sound made all around the players, and you need to figure out on who is gonna be to your left, to your right, up, down, maybe any just where. But Raw again, down with three surviving players. I guess Jiggle from Raw has been taken down a while ago due to being
Yeah.
extra committed or overcommitted into a fight. But I feel that's completely okay. They still have three of their surviving players and they know they are surrounded by enemies. So for now, playing onto a safer spot rather than going in for a fight where you already are onto a disadvantage. Bit heartbreaking if they lose their
Mm-hmm.
numbers from here on, but I feel they will gain something in return.
Yeah, the experience is going to be there, and apart from all those things, they are going to get some kind of position points in their favor as well. Like if you go out of the equation, if you get eliminated right now, you are going to get at least 2 position points. So that's kind of good, but eventually you want to survive for the top 3 positions, because then you will get either 10, either 6 or 5 position points, which is again a very good situation for you. Coming back to the fact of newer point distribution system. But yes, 21 FT still not in a fight. I believe they are looking forward to have that chicken dinner. But yes, it will be a troublesome one, because we have Voin, who is already warmed up and all, I guess, gelled up with the aggression and stuff like that. On the hindsight, if we talk about Infamous, they're also there with the 4 amazing kills, and also the 4 manpower is there with all the 4 players having these vehicles, which is again quite surprising when we talk about the map of Sanhok, because we don't see that many vehicle rotations coming up in the map of Sanhok. It's a small one. You have to be sneaky, and that's why the players love to avoid the vehicles. But eventually, Infamous being infamous for doing the stuff that lobby can't do, I believe exactly those vehicle rotations are going to be fruitful. But let's see at the end what happens, because Roy Esports, they're waiting patiently for their own moment to come. Voin Esports, yes, they are tagging the player 21 FT, waiting for the right opportunity as well, because they are stuck at the ninth position. And if I'm not wrong, this is the last match for 21 FT, and they have to put everything in their bags, in their minds, so that they can get some good points. And just at the moment when I said that, Cersei decides to go down, and also the takedown is going to be there successfully. I believe a complete KO is going to be there. It feels like that Cersei is not going to get a revival. Okay, that guy is particularly beyond Boulder, and yes, he's going to get the revival at the last second. Oh, he does, and he is going to survive for the next fight. That's good enough. But due to the smoke, definitely the other team, One Esports, also has an information that there is going to be a guy who is going to come up with a revival. Infamous Esports on the other corner is also trying to rotate one. Now we have got Cute, Wako, Evil, and Ranked, and they are now in a closer vicinity to Team Voin Esports. So there could be a third party for Voin Esports, because again, they're trying to fight back against Team 21 and FT, but now Infamous also comes into the picture. So these two big giants maybe are going to be able to crush down Voin Esports' hope of getting a chicken in the map of Sanhok.
Oh, the hope of converting chicken dinner is something everyone has in this specific map of Sanhok, to be very, very honest. But Woink, what is going to be the plan? They have destroyed the sides of 7 elements already, and now they are looking forward to do some more onto the other players out there. 70 already has 10 frags onto their name, plus the previous points that makes a total of somewhere down around 25 for now, which will take them from hashtag 12 to somewhere hashtag 10. But that is not yet enough, and they really understand that. But again, coming back to Infamous win now, Infamous right from the start they've been looking good, and it's not just about looking good, they are consistent as well. Evil, no way, no way. Evil finds one. That was an amazing, amazing connection that the that player had out there. Flippy onto the other side, trying to convert one, is able to do so, but instantly gets traded. And the zone is something they need to be careful about. 21 NFT, they do have a very good positioning. I mean, look at the upper hand advantage that they have in this entire scenario. They do have a amazing look, but LeBron just gave him so much damage that even Playzone was enough to take that chunk of HP away from him, and that's how one player from Raw has to go down. Evil, he was so precise when it came down to spraying one player, but now with those grenade, will he be able to do so? 70 is being caught onto the other sides as well, and it is Infamous who is being targeted for few shots. Infamous need to make a way out of the situation, because play zone is something you do not actually play with. But hey, Sky, what are you doing, my friend? He is just on a rampage mode right now. Infamous finds one on a 7E out there, and I just feel so sad for 70. They do get eliminated at this point of time. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have our top 4 teams for this specific match of Sanhok.
Yep, and for now, I believe the competition is just going to escalate from this stage, because again, the teams are here to tussle, teams are here to get as many as points as possible. Cersei was very close to an 8, but beyond that, Boulder, yes, a safe haven is going to be there for him. And he's the last man standing, if I'm not wrong, coming from 21 FT, a team which was trying their level best to get a chicken, and I don't think so they're going to qualify with that. And Infamous on the other corner, trying to be in the zone. Okay, that was a very good area shot coming in from Sky. That too with a QBZ, which has decent amount of recoil. Yes, Sky, you are doing that job quite fluently. On the other corner, there is going to be some more space coming in. That Starboy gets another one. Okay, why is trying to create a lot of pressure, and with that, Infamous might just go down, because they're now left with just 2 players. Okay, there you go. Another one goes down from Wine Esports. Pressure is falling on Wine Esports' perspective as well, but this is the team with the highest manpower. We are left with 4-man team, and I feel like that, yes, there is no Dr. Octo scenario yet coming in, but maybe in the later stages we will see that. Infamous' Ranked is going to be the last man standing. He's the only hope for the team. And yeah, being in the top 4 is kind of decent. You will get at least 4 position points. But on the hindsight, 4 plus 6, that's not a very good amount of points. Yes, on an average, it is good, but eventually remember, this is the last match for Infamous, and they have to survive till the top two. And Voin Esports, they are able to take one more down. With that, we are left with just Voin, Infamous, and Raw Official. Let's see what happens
Well,
at the end, because Raw Official, they are coming up in an open space.
oh,
Kupachi
oh,
comes into
oh,
the play.
oh,
There will be a UP
oh,
quarterback spray, but not that fruitful. Now the nades are going to be there. On the hindsight, in reciprocation, there will be some
no,
more nades. Ranked also gets taken down.
no,
That nade could have been crucial, but the DBS comes into the picture. With that, yes, the complete takedown
no.
of Roy Sports is going to come in. And with that, we have a winner of the match number 10 of this quarter finale, and that is Voin Esports indeed.
Oh my god, Infamous and their hopes of getting that winner chicken dinner was something everyone had in the very first half. I mean, the way Infamous was performing for a while, I just thought that, okay, let's go. It's gonna be Infamous, it's gonna be Infamous, but
Yep.
oh my god, this map of Sanhok is just turned out to be something we actually didn't expect. The way it all started, once again, if I take you guys back to the third party done from the sides of Seventh Element, I feel that's completely okay. I mean, yeah, it's completely understandable. It is completely okay. But on to the later stages when it was Seventh Element getting third party themselves, I really felt bad at a point of time because they were just doing so much of domination single handedly. They already had 10 frags under their name, but with them going down, it was all the hopes shattering of them coming up in the
Mhm.
top 10. Again, talking about all the others team, they tried their level best. Raw Esports, you talk about GSM, talk about all of these teams, they were trying to give their level best. We even saw few teams not having four of their players up joined in the lobby, I would say. But
Right.
again, with three or two players, I feel all they could do is just go down to the ground, be a snake for a while until and unless there's an enemy in front of you. And as soon as someone comes in front of you, just go like, hey, I'm here. But match rankings, Wine Esports on the top with 13 eliminations, 10 position points that they have with a total of 23 points. Raw with 16, seventh element, oh. Though they didn't go down on the third position, but they have made their way on the hashtag 3 for this specific match rankings with a total of 13 for themselves.
Well, indeed, a very good jump coming in from 7E and Infamous. If I talk about them, yes, they went out at the third position, but yes, due to the lack of those skills, I mean, after taking down the players in Hathin region, they were not that chaotic, to be honest. They were trying to be a bit more dominant. They were trying to look after with those 10 position points, but yeah, they survived till the top three. That's good enough. 11 points as a whole for them. 21 NF team, 6 points for them. Roy Esports with 5, GSM with 4, STR with 2 points, GY United with 1. 52X Esports is going to be there with 1 point as well. High Voltage with 1 point. It's ARF with the 1. V Gaming, 100 Eyes, and Team Stronger, I guess FL. They didn't had any kind of point. I guess this is Smash Stones if I'm not wrong. So yeah, they didn't had any kind of points in their favor. So again, bit more worrisome. And the fact is, like, High Voltage not performing the way they really needed to. ARF not performing on the peak. Infamous, yes, they did the job, but on the hindsight, if I talk about GSM, if I talk about Roy, if I talk about Stronger XFL, remember, guys, I'm taking these names because the fact is their last matches was this one, the last match for them to be precise. And after that, Group A and C are going to fight, and then we will get to see 5 more amazing matches. So yeah, for Group B, again, the trouble arises because now they just have to hold on their breaths, pray, or maybe just manifest that they are going to be on the top of the leaderboard, or maybe somewhere around in the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th position. That would be enough. But on the hindsight, as we can see, the clear elimination comes in, and it's done. Infamous Esports, 75 points for their corner.
Oh well, Infamous is just looking so deadly right now. 45 eliminations in just 2 matches.
Well, as we can see, V Gaming definitely is struggling for now. I would love to see how they're going to incline and jump upward to their positions, because again, this is going to be very, very important. The jump is really necessary for them. But as we remember, guys, V Gaming had their last match, their last rodeo in this particular performance. So definitely in the later stages, we might see some more situations. But let's go to the second page so that we have an idea of how much of a buffer is there on the second page, and how much of a, I guess, chance is there for those teams who are struggling from 9 to 16 positions. And in the second page, we do see Aura Esports. Well, they are about to play their another set of matches coming in pretty soon. Raw Esports is there with 41 points. So I believe Raw is going to be one of the teams which is definitely going to qualify, because yes, they just have their 5 matches being played, and in those 5 matches they have just performed exceptionally well. Seal Esports on the hindsight, they have 33 points. JYANMAARA ELEMENTRIX with 31. Stronger XFL with 28. Same goes for 7th Element. 28 points for them. On the high side, AST, 21 points, DY United 21, same goes for DY United, as I said. Abrupt State, 20 points. That's all. Abrupt State, happy, man, because again, we had a lot of expectations from this team not being fruitful. Faceless on the other corner is going to be there with 17 points. But remember, guys, Group A is still going to come in. So maybe Abdul's player is going to perform. Maybe if we on Eliminate is going to eliminate our spirits. Faceless is going to be there. 52X Esports is going to be there. Smashstones, Magnus Esports. Yeah, all of these teams are struggling, but yet I believe the hope of them performing and doing the job so fluently is still there, and I'm looking forward to it. In the terms of top figures, we have Riley, we have Livy, we have Rama, we have Casper, we have Rowdy. So we can clearly see that we do have one good member from Venom Redice, Riley being on top. Roy Esports, their champ is there, Livy. From ARF, we have two good members. We have Rama and Casper as well. From Rowdy's perspective, oh sorry, GSM's perspective, we do have Rowdy. I mean, this guy is just so brilliant when it comes to the aggression and stuff like that. But GSM, yeah, they were not that fruitful in the later stages of the matches, and we really wanted them to perform, or should I say, outperform every other team that is there in the competition. But all in all, yes, the spirits are so high, and we can see the pressure is also going to be immense. But talking about the map schedule, this is the day number 3. Remember, the first postponed match is already done, and now moving forward, we have a similar type of schedule coming in from the first few days. We have Erangel, then Miramar, then Erangel, then Miramar, and in order to sum up the day, we do have a Sanhok map as well coming in, so that the trump card plays its vital role. And I'm definitely looking forward to see how it all ends, how the formations are going to get carried away from multiple teams, from multiple players' perspective. So yeah, kind of happy with the way the plays are coming in. And as we can see, map schedule deliberately provides us with the information of how the situation is going to go. So maybe teams are going to struggle, but yes, they have to start off with the Erangel. They have to end all the fights in match number 5. That will be the Sanhok, and that will sum up the day when it comes to the quarterfinals. And tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Remember, guys, you will get to see the beautiful semi-finale where 24 other invited teams are going to be there. But guys, after this, we'll take a quick short break and we'll be back with such an amazing match of Erangel that you are going to be just wowed. So yeah, taking a short break and we'll be back, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, after a quick short break, yes, we are finally back, and this is going to be the last rodeo, last five matches of the quarter finale of LIDOMA SA versus SEA Open Challenge. Remember, after that, tomorrow we are going to see the semi-finals, and then after the 3 days of semi-finals happens, I guess 4 days, 4 good days of grand finals are also going to be there. That will also start from 10:30 a.m. So mark your calendars and also put up your alarms so that you do not miss those amazing streams coming in from LIDOMA Asia, and also the battle that is here is so amazing. Like the players, the way they are fighting, the way they are retaliating is just so amazing. But from Milta towards Georgipol, yes, the clashes are something we are waiting on. On the hindsight, if we talk about the Novo region, we have CMF GSM jumping over there. That's kind of surprising because again, this team loves to jump in the military base vicinity. But then again, if I talk about the Novo, yes, looting there is also going to be fruitful. If we talk about Smash Tunes, they have their players here. We have got One Esports also dropping in the close by vicinity. So remember, guys, One Esports have 5 more matches to play. GSM has 5 more matches to play. Every single team that is there in this lobby have got their 5 more matches to play, and obviously that competition is just going to escalate so good. On the high side, if we talk about Rozok region, yes, definitely expecting some good clashes over there as well. Pochinki region again, not that fruitful when it comes to the top clashes, but yes, maybe teams are going to move over there and loot once the zone. Once the zone is going to get shifted, but there is a fight. There is a fight in the farm region. Let's see what happens here there right now because it is Cage. Okay, I was missing so badly this team particularly, but yes, Cage retaliates, and it feels like that 7 Esports is about to go down because KG Sports, they're trying to wreak havoc. The last man standing also is surviving. It's a 1v3 coming from Divine, if I'm not wrong. And Divine comes in with the Divine power. Has got the beautiful guns in his favor and he's going to come up with the revival. Yes, the ammos are not that much. He's going to fist out the player if it is really needed. On the hindsight, if I talk about the ammos and stuff like that, yes, that is not here. Cages, Flyboy has been taken down, Frenzy has been taken down. The last man standing is going to be Leon, and he's way too far away to just retaliate and come up with a third party and stuff like that. Obviously, he won't be able to do that. But yes, survival is something which is going to be very important for him. So 7th Esports, let's see what they are going to do. 7th Element to be precise. The name is so amazing, but yet when it comes to the performance, it is going down and down and down. So that is something which should not happen. 7th Element in the previous matchup, as we guys remember, like they had 10 eliminations and somewhere around like basically 4 to 5 position points was also there. So that was a very good situation, no doubt in that. If you have that kind of position points in your favor, you are one of those fruitful guys. But on the hindsight, we have One Esports still sitting on the top of this leaderboard when it comes to the situation of these 13 amazing teams. But retaliating, getting the job done is not going to be that easy. Look at Leon. He's waiting patiently. He will be able to take one down from We Own Illuminate. The guy has no idea as to a lurker is sitting here right now. Oh, there you go. It's done. He was waiting. He was waiting for a very patient moment. And eventually he gets it. Leon is going to get the first frag. Okay, the second frag for the team. Okay, he gets spotted. He's in the Dacia. Tap shots are going to be there. Just hope, guys. I'm just hoping that Khan 98 shot would have been connected. That would have been a very good highlight moment for us. Because obviously the guy was trying to fall back and eventually he knows that there is going to be a retaliation. He knows that the players are going to trace him down. But the location where Leon is going, I believe God is already going to be there. And yes, God might just shut him down. But Leon, he spots God and he's going to completely flee away from the situation as well. Making a dent on Leon Eliminate's perspective and fleeing back from the scenario. I mean, it's a win-win situation for Leon. All he has to do is just be consistent and survive till the later stages of the game because look at his position. Team Cage is still there at the 5th position, but when it comes to the overall standing, I believe KAGENDRA's performance is not going to be that much fruitful. But Voini Esports, yes, you are in our hearts because you are already in the top 3, top 4 positions. And the way Voini Esports performed in the map of Sanhok, it was just so amazing. Although getting the chicken dinner was not a goal, but yes, they did got it. But their rampage, their aggression is something that is definitely a goal for them. I definitely believe this team is one of those aggressive teams which is kind of lenient when it comes to the position points as well. So yes, getting those kills is going to be very important for Voini Esports. And this time they don't have any contestant named as Venom Deadies, if you guys can understand what I mean. Like basically, whenever they drop in the Milta Power region, there was usually a contestant coming in. If you guys remember the first 5 matches of Erangel, in that particular matchup, we did saw a very big clash coming in the Milta Power vicinity. And this time, there was nobody to contest Voini Esports. And that's why Voini Esports is just chilling over there, getting all the desired loots that they really wanted to. The obstacle or the hurdles are not there. So yes, they are quite happy about that as well. But pretty soon in the later stages, One Esports is just going to be a bit more, should I say, chaotic because that is one of those teams that is just kind of impatient. They know that they have to rotate. They know that they have to just retaliate and get some good frags. On the hindsight, ELEMENTRIX, JYANMAARA. I am so happy to see this team once again in the lobby. But the fact is, their performance is also not that on point. Not that on point because remember, 31 points. That's all they have. Okay, another patience approach is going to come in. Katil has no idea whatsoever that there is a lurker. There's a player who is still sitting over there. He's going to wait. Yeah, and yes, he gets spotted. He gives some momentum. Katil spots it. Katil actually hears that momentum. Hears that footsteps coming in. But eventually, it was already too late to go with it. And JYANMAARA's ELEMENTRIX JYANMAARA, to be precise, frag gets the first frag for the team. With that, the M4 is going to get exchanged. And I do believe at this point that the guy who got eliminated, he's going to just second guess his decision coming from FACELESS Esports for n number of time. But FACELESS Esports, all the other members are also not trying to be a bit more pushy right now. They're just like, yeah, we lost one good member. Let's just play a bit more safer. Let's just play a bit more precautious so that we don't get taken down like that. And it is again a very good situation from his corner. But let's see what happens to Stronger XFL. We've got Bekunj, we've got Wendy, we've got Refuse, we've got Dogu as well. All of the players are just trying to fight back, just trying to retaliate, and they're doing the heavy lifting for now, that's for sure. But at the end, it is all, I guess, momentarily. Things will change very rapidly when this first play zone is going to shrink down, and then eventually more and more teams are just going to rotate, more and more teams are just going to come in a closer circuit, and let's see how the fights will be getting over. And at the end, definitely I'm expecting some good kills, some good eliminations, but for now, I guess everything is just so passive. Nobody's fighting, nobody's retaliating. So yes, a very smooth sailing boat is coming in for now. Let's see what happens for now. Well, let's hope that AST is also going to perform, because ARF, another team I just loved in this lobby, outperformed every other team. But AST, if I talk about them, yes, they are still struggling. They are still trying to retaliate, still trying to get as many as finishes as possible. But at the end, it really matters how much of a dominance that you were able to establish in this particular fight. But AST, see, the thing is, their manpower is something which may be very fruitful for them in the later stages. But on hindsight, we have very good players from Aura Esports. All of the four players are surviving. GSM is there, surviving with the 4-man standing. But the teams which are quite effective in the initial battle were 7th Element. As you can see, 3 good eliminations are there. Okay, there is another tussle going on here right now. And the players are trying to just help their buddy Rowdy to get the vehicle out of the stuck positions. And yes, he does. Yes, he does. That's interesting. Now, the Dacias are going to come into the play. Mad Cat is going to switch up to the Coupe. And we have another knockout coming up. Was not expecting that. A fall damage coming in from Stronger XFL. I mean, what is happening, guys? What kind of a play is that? I was not at all expecting that kind of an elimination coming in. But at the end, we have a Stronger XFL. There will be a revival-like situation coming in because there is nobody to third-party them. There is nobody to take them down. So I don't think so. There is going to be a lot of trouble for them. JYANMAARA ELEMENTRIX on the other corner. We have Frag. We have Jazzy MVP still struggling, still trying to retaliate. 13 good teams, 44 good players, still surviving in the battle. In small frags, I believe that's 1 or 2 picks are that's all are coming in. But Frag, how fruitful are you, man, when it comes to the third parties, when it comes to the sneaky plays? He's just like a ninja for now in this lobby because again, got the second frag all in all, and that was Smashstones, if I'm not wrong, who lost their MVP known as Jazzy. But let's see. Abdul, Flames, and Tom, can they do it again? Oh, Abdul decides to retaliate, but Rowdy being Rowdy, Orange takes him down. A very good retaliation coming in from Team JYANMAARA X ELEMENTRIX, and now Smashstones are left with just 2 good players. We have Flames, and the other guy is going to be Tom. Those are the just 2 players surviving, but let's see how the formations will be, how the retaliation is going to go. And at the end, yes, definitely expecting some good blows coming in. Let's see how the whole situation gets carried away. Okay, the players are trying to spot, they're trying to get an idea of where the situation is and how the fights will be. So let's hope we will get to see a very good elimination coming in, and maybe the picks are going to be there, maybe the retaliation is going to be on point. As we can see, the players are trying to get an idea from which location the plays are coming in. It is not that easy, to be honest, talking about the leaderboard, talking about the confrontation that these players are here right now. But I guess still the fights will be. Still the retaliations are going to be on point. Oh, Galson fights him. Galson, a very interesting guy coming from ELEMENTRIX as JYANMAARA, and yes, he takes him down. A very good insight coming into this fight. But we have a fight. That is there in the military base vicinity, as you can see, pretty close to the military base bridge. Okay, the last player gets taken down. Smashstones is uninterested. JYANMAARA X ELEMENTRIX is going to get there. 5 amazing finishes. That was just so sweet. 1 good kill from Team Faceless, and other 4 are coming in from eliminating the team known as Smashstones. I don't know what is happening to Smashstones, but every now and then this team goes out way too quickly, and that's exactly what we really don't want to see. But again, at the end, this is how the performance is going to go. This is how the retaliation is going to work out. So I really hope that the formations are going to work out for them. But at the end, job is done and dusted. Janmara X ELEMENTRIX is still going to survive, still going to retaliate, and they've got 5 amazing finishers. They've got the full manpower, so I'm definitely hoping for them to get many picks. So let's see at the end what happens and how the performance is going to just carry it away. And with that, I do believe we have another amazing co-caster coming up on desk. Casa Santa, I welcome you, man, because yes, this time it is the quarter finale. This is the last man. This is the last day, and this is one last road to go with. And the top 8 teams are going to get qualified for the semi-finals. So, what are you expecting from this battle?
Absolutely. Welcome everyone to one more day of another PUBG Mobile matches down here. We are watching day 3 Erangel and absolutely stunning matches happening right now. We can expect this grenade to get connected, but doesn't look like, the smoke is going to conceal the position, while Summer is totally concealing the part. On the other side, Raw Esports, we can see Rabin from Raw trying to get to the spot wherein he can get that easy frag. So Raider, it's definitely going to be an excellent scenario. Have to keep in mind that they have to cover their 6 as well, because the shots from behind might take down the player.
Yeah, definitely. I guess the eliminations are something which is going to come into the factor. But for now, as we can see, Raw officials. Raw officials are one of those amazing teams coming from SA region that are just so chaotic when it comes to their aggression, when it comes to their hold, when it comes to their kind of aggression. But let's talk about Assassin. He was holding a very good bowler, but yes, he's getting shot down. Multiple mini 14 shots are going over there, but Rowdy, he fails to connect those shots. But yes, the mental pressure is going to be there. That do not peek from that location, because again, you are going to receive some good shots. Oh, that was a very good shot on the head. But still, not enough to get the player down. Has got the ghillie suit for Rowdy, so he can just sneak into this fight and get the job done. But eventually, he has to be ready. He has to be aware that his teammates are a bit far away, so those flanks has to be covered up. On the hindsight, Aura Esports being Aura, they are rotating in the Rozok vicinity. They are just being fruitful in this particular POI. So I would love to see at the end what kind of picture they are going to create, how the eliminations are going to come in for Aura Esports, because in the leaderboard, from Group A and C, Aura Esports is still struggling at the 3rd position. But when it comes to the overall standing, Aura Esports was there like basically at 9th or 10th position. So they have to be in the top 8 if they really want to qualify for the semifinals, which is again going to get started from 10:30 a.m. tomorrow. And we will have 8 good matches of it, that as well, for the next 3 days. So all in all, yes, the eliminations are something good. Frag on the other corner gets another one. It's Team Faceless this time who is receiving the decimation, the aggression that is coming in from ELEMENTRIX X JYANMAARA, as we can see. Sky from Raw gets one from Aura Esports. That means we have definitely multiple teams coming up in a fight. But let's see what Wasam is going to do. He's the only hope that is there in this particular compound. The other guy is there getting the revival done. Oh, the player gets revived, but eventually gets traded off once again, and the knockout comes in. So this time we have Adil and Wasam. Both of them are struggling in a 1v4 type of situation. The M4 space coming in. FEP mode has been switched. Yes, he's going to take one down. But is it enough to completely stop the aggression coming in from ELEMENTRIX X JYANMAARA? That's the big question. That's $1 million question for now. But yep, the nades, it's not being that effective. Wasam is cooking up another one. Maybe he's going to take 1 or 2 players down. But from the back end, we do have AST coming up as a third party team.
It's not at all gonna be an easy scenario, and the clutch coming, and Wasam trying his best of the best, took down the other player, but it's not gonna happen. Unfortunate scenario, the team getting wiped out. It should have been a very wonderful clutch, but right now the fight is not yet over. The players running in from the warehouse, they are gonna flag the scenario, and this building is getting surrounded from all the corners. There we go, another 2v1 scenario happening. The player will not have any chance, but the shots from behind did not cover his 6, and the player totally getting dissimulated in the scenario. Look at the circle forming right around Rozok. Tried their best of the best, but the immediate clutches happening from back to back, it did not allow them to get into a comfortable scenario, and 2 teams getting wiped out. It's gonna be a difficult scenario for the team which is maintaining the position inside the compound, but that frag coming down the lane did not expect that jump attack would happen, but it may not fare well for Pompa Air. Meanwhile, his teammate managed to get the knock. Will he be able to secure the position and take care of the attack happening from both the fronts? The ridge totally compromised. That should lead to a team wipe. Another headshot, it could have gotten a kill, but Dictator immediately realizing those VPS shots, look at that. It's completely DB's meta which is happening nowadays. Many players are preferring the weapon, and I have seen that couple of them also complaining they should, kind of like take the weapon out of the way. What do you think about DBS, Raider?
It's a one shot, one kill type of meta coming in for now. Like, you can go with one good shot on the body, and yes, the player is going to get taken out. But yes, in the PUBG Mobile scenario, the DPS is kind of nerfed when it comes to the level 3 helmet. If you try to take the play down with the level 3 helmet with one good headshot, it won't happen. So again,
Mhm.
that is a small minute update that is coming in from the PUBG Mobile side, the official sites. But remember,
Yes.
guys, DPS is still there, which you
Yep.
can utilize to go ahead and get a body shot connected, and that's exactly something which is making me worried. Oh, the player was coming up in the closer
Oh,
vicinity. Yes, gets connected indeed. Oh, gets a
oh my
1v2.
goodness.
What is happening, hands, for you? What a battle from your perspective. Two good kills, two good
Yes,
takedowns, and with that, Jiggle, or should I say Raw Official as a whole, which was just so
absolutely.
comfortable after getting their third party in their favor, is now struggling because they do know that yeah, they are about to get taken down. If they don't survive, this kind of situation is just going to go out of the hands. Jiggle from Raw
Yes.
is going to be stuck in the Rozok vicinity because again the zone is kind of circling the Rozok vicinity. And Jiggle
Mhm.
is the last man standing. But pretty close to him, we have Abrupt Players' Assassin. That is one of the best top fraggers that you have in this particular meta. So I believe Jiggle is going to have a tough time surviving in this battle. On the hindsight, 7th element trying to be in the closer circuit in the Rozak vicinity and getting shot down is going to be the only feed that they have got for now.
See, the shots getting connected from all corners. The compound is totally compromised. From their six, right around from the warehouse, we can see that Snape and the teammates are getting into that location. And look at that wonderful circle. If I'm not at all wrong, it might converge nearby the bridge area, and that should definitely give a huge advantage for the team trying to flank from behind. These M4 shots are not getting connected. Looks like the ridge is totally blocking up his vision as well as the shots are connecting to the land. So trying to get that frag, but meanwhile those neck to body shots are inflicting heavy amount of damage onto the player. Also have to make sure that they have to cover the 30. As of now, two more teams are converging on the left hand side of the ridges, so it's gonna be a tight pick for the teams trying to find out whether it's be the circle would be closing nearby the bridge, or else they have to make a plan to cross the river as well. So both the scenarios combined together, we can definitely expect heavy fights happening nearby the river shore. Meanwhile, the three-man formation trying to find the spot and to connect those required shots is gonna be a difficult scenario for the players who are peeking in from the windows. At the same point of time, they have realized the school hilltop getting compromised. So Preman quite exposed. But look at that confidence, man. He knows that he can definitely connect some damaging shots at the same point of time. His location also compromised. Had it not been a level 3 helmet, he might have been knocked out, Raider.
Mhm. The level 3 helmets definitely are something which is actually going to save the day for you when it comes
Yep.
to a headshot coming in from an M24 from Incarnated and also, as I said, from a DBS. But on the same
Hmm.
time, we have AST after losing one good player. Summer
Mhm.
is definitely Kiva White is there. Cyrus is surviving. Criminals is also trying to rotate, trying to get the right idea of the rotations in their favor. But let's see at the end what kind of wicket that is going to come in from the other guys because Kiva White, yes, he's fruitful, but the other members they do not have any kind of track for now. But in the later stages, maybe they're going to have some good kills, some good eliminations. That's exactly what I'm counting on. One
Oh.
esports, the team which is still on the top of the leaderboard, is still trying to be very chaotic. They've got 62 good points and they're trying to get
Ah.
another one. Oh, yeah, there you go. 63rd points could be coming in because, yes,
Yep.
those nades, those beautiful sprays that are coming in from one esports are again very chaotic and so on point, to be honest. I'm definitely counting on the fact that how the rotations will be getting carried away. Kiva
Another.
YT,
Mhm.
Cyrus, and Criminals. These are three players surviving, but Kiva, yes, he gets taken down. So that means they have to fall back or either fight back at this point. So I feel like that falling back is going to be a better decision. Maybe they're going to come up with a different area, but Criminal second guesses the situation, and yes, he's going to completely flee away from the situation. But the fact is, I8 is also not happy about it. We only eliminate, that means I8 is already struggling. Octopus, yes, he's about to get taken down. One good shot, that's all we need on Octopus, and he's going to get taken down. But on the hindsight, One Esports in a tussle with the other guy, and Domain is not going to find any domain to survive in this particular server because yes, he gets taken down, he gets wiped out, and with that, we eliminate is left with the last man standing. But AST finds a very sweet spot to hide with. Like Criminals has got a very sweet shack in the circle, and he
Mhm.
might just survive for the top 5 positions as well with that.
That's quite a good possibility. So the last 8 teams and 21 players remaining. So this is the scenario wherein we can expect some amazing fights converging in. And Raider, if you look at the mini map as expected, the circle is converging nearby the bridge
Yeah.
area. So we can find out couple of teams trying to find that sweet spot right next to the river. Already made moving in, but quite in front of him, we have 2 teams aimed down the site. But mate immediately getting recognized and being damaged totally. No other option other than getting inside the water, but doesn't look like he is all alone in the river. Already one more player taking cover. Does not look good for the teams, but both the sides totally in a compromise kind of scenario. Third player as well moving in. So it's completely being like, taking those fights under the water. So luckily they can't fire from in, but they can definitely inflict a heavy amount of damage to the players who are trying to move towards the island. So the small island in between, even that's not providing bit of cover for any of the players. Can only take right scenario would be like taking cover behind the stones as well, while maintaining a vehicle as one more cover. But even that's not gonna work out, it seems. Right, this match and the circle which is being the way it is shrinking forward, we can definitely expect the eastern ending. So if the same happens, favoring towards the Rozok compounds which are not inside the play circle, but if at all some wild shifts happen, Raider, then these fights may not happen the way we can expect. But still, look at the fight completing nearby the warehouse and the other side of the small compound. So these two compounds will definitely become crucial. But look at that lovely nade. That's an amazing nade. Still managing to survive. May not find that scenario favorable for them for quite a bit, but the entire team trying to take shelter nearby the area is not at all looking good for the team. That could turn to a team wipe as well. They are totally compromised from all four corners.
It's a very tough zone, to be honest. It's a very open one, and then eventually you don't have that many areas to rotate with. One esports on the other corner managed to take down 7 esports' Ashad as well. That was the last one standing, I believe, from their corner. Stronger XFL is also going to lose one more player, Abrupt Sleepy. Oh, that is not looking good for Abrupt Slayers. And the thing is, Mate and Gangsta, both of them are in the water bodies. I feel like that Gangsta is still trying to come up with a revival. But there may be some predictable fire coming in. There may be some space. And there you go. That's exactly what I was talking about. The pre-fires through the smoke. The shots gets connected. Gangsta gets taken down. And yes, Gangsta is not going to be that Gangsta anymore because yes, he's going to get eliminated. But apart from all those things, Sleepy is there, Mate is there, still surviving in the fight, and Goku Bot is trying to come up with a spray. Oh, unfortunately, he's revealing his position, not yet being fruitful. With that, definitely Bulls can actually be taken down, but eventually he was inflicting a lot of damage. Gangsta gets eliminated, Bulls gets traded down. It's 7 esports who is trying to be effective, but Divine also gets taken down. With that, Abrupt Slayer as a whole, I believe, has been taken down. And there you go, one more team out of the existence. Stronger XFL, what a play. They're just swimming around here and there, and they're just peeking whenever they want the Brits. And KAGENDRA is also doing the same thing, like KAGENDRA's Leon, who actually got eliminated, whose team actually got eliminated in the initial circuits, but now he's still surviving till the 6th zone. So kudos to that survival. But at the end, let's see, will he be able to survive till the top 3 positions or not? Because again, if you are at the 6th position, all you're going to get is just 2 position points. So you really want to go for those top 3 positions so you can get at least 5 position points, and whatever the kills you have is going to be the added benefit for you. So definitely I'm looking forward to see who is going to survive in the 7th zone, in the 8th zone, because this fight will actually stretch to the 8th zone. That's what I believe.
Definitely. Currently, the stage 6 happening and tried to take down, but Goku Bot's position has been compromised long time ago, and that was a easy takedown. Meanwhile, the players who planned out that the zone would converge nearby the river or by the small island, they also had to reposition themselves, and the shack is also out of the picture. Still, a little bit of area left out to take the cover down the lane, but I have to see these 4 teams competing for the chicken dinner. So 3 of the teams have 4 players intact, just that the Raw is only left out with 3. But still, this is the scenario wherein this is the situation in the game wherein you have to completely utilize your smokes, make those chain paths, and utilize your vehicles to the best of the best in order to create the necessary cover. So from the western fronts, we have Jiggle from Raw trying to move in. He has to play all alone, and his teammates are out of the picture. I kind of like looked at the wrong way and said that it was a 4v4 kind of scenario, but still the hashtag one team with 62 plus 8 points, positioning them strongly in the end. There we go, one more elimination happening, one more team out of the picture. So the last 3 teams, Jiggle from Raw converging from the western corners, his Northwestern area is totally out of scope. He cannot move that area. Wherein we have the hashtag one team totally dominating the scenario, but at the same point of time, they are towards the longer part of the circle. So they have to make a huge smoke chain path in order to enter the play circle and then go for the kills. Would you like to predict any of the winners, Raider?
One esports. I'm going to go on to one esports. That's for sure. Like they can easily make an entry, and
Okay.
yes, one esports has got the previous Sanhok matchup as well in their favor. That means they will be being very consistent, and they will get their back-to-back second match in the favor, and feel like that the manpower is also going to be an added advantage for them. Although, as we all know, that manpower also eliminates your positions a lot. Obviously, your positioning is going to get revealed. But all esports, all they have is just two fronts to cover with, and on the hindsight, we do have Jiggle from Raw coming in. So Raw officials, yes, definitely a very fruitful match for their corner in terms of the position points. But when we talk about the kills, not that much. Aura esports on the other corner is trying to rotate. Hands for you is going to come up with some good smoke so that he can just get the area right in his favor. And look at those predictable sprays once again are coming in. Hands for you again gets damaged. DD3 from the back end is already trying to provide a lot of cover, but he's going to burst out that Dacia. But before that happens, Hands for you is already low on its SP, but Starbo gets spotted. Oh, the sprays were not that on point. Yes, it was a very close one, but Jiggle can actually spot the player. Jiggle can actually take him down, but he's not going to reveal his position for a one puny finish. Oh, or he might actually go with it, but he's just getting an idea of where the players are so that he can
Yes.
pop out, so that he can get the second position in his favor at least. But maybe he's going to get spotted. Oh, unfortunate. The player went on way too passive, gets taken down with that Raw has been taken down, and now it's a 2v2 clear fight coming in because one esports, yes, they are struggling a lot, and their entry in the zone is something which is just getting denied from Aura, and it does feel like that Aura esports is going to have the upper hand. But before that happens,
Lovely
ooh,
shot.
that shot of him! What a beautiful headshot coming in. This gives another sigh of relief for Voiny Esports, who was about to get taken down. But Hands for You has to come up with a revival. 5 good eliminations, and look at that guy. He was
Wow.
deliberately outside the cover so that he can provide the information to his teammates. Same goes for
Yes.
Stavo as well. And now it's a 1v2. Nobody is going to let Hands for You come up with a revival.
One
But
more
before that happens, a 1v3 already coming in. That nade is going to be so on point. I feel like that this could be done and dusted. Oh, the nade is damaging. Another
Yes.
one is about to be, damage out the player, but the revival will still be there. Bulls is still going to survive. Preman is still going to get the revival. Same goes for our esports. All they have to do is just get that left boulder in their favor, and then
Yep.
they might be able to secure those positions. They might be able to get the fights right in their favor. And they've got Gilly so they can snake in. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, the
Oh,
player I caught in an
no,
open
there we
vicinity, and it's
go.
done. It's done. Hands for You saves the day. A 1v4 coming from Aura Esports. What
Wow.
a play! What a play in the last circles. Predictions go south, but the fact is, I'm so happy to see my predictions going wrong because Aura Esports, you deserved it, man. What a play! What a play!
See, it always happens that we predict the game in such a manner, but at the same point of time, the game tells you that nope, it's not gonna happen. Nope, I'm not gonna give you the chicken dinner. And that's what kind of happened in this particular match as well. Totally converting the odds in their favor from a 4-man scenario down to 3 and down to 2, while they managed to get the revive done in the last minute, while also dealing with those grenades being bombarded onto them. At the same point of time, the play from Aura, that was top notch, man. I loved it.
Oh, definitely. Aura Esports has impressed us a lot. Like 16 amazing facts. And this is the team which is already holding a record of getting 18 or 17 animations. I'm able to recall it, but definitely they have got the record of highest animation in a particular match. And that was also in the map of Erangel. So it does feel like that Erangel is one of the stronger forte for Aura Esports. And it's kind of good. Like they are performing, they're getting the job done, they're getting the winner chicken dinners, they're climbing from hashtag 9 to hashtag 1 in the leaderboard. What more do you need from the corner? I believe one thing, that is the consistency. If that doesn't come in the next 4 matches, there will be some other face which is going to be crowned as the champion of the
True.
quarterfinale, and they will be moving forward. But the fact is, all Aura Esports and teams like that, Voin Esports, Raw Fusion, and some other teams which are still there, which still have their matches, to be precise. Group A and C are going to have their matches because Group B is done with their 10 matches. So all they have to do is just be in the top 10, top 8 positions, to be precise. If you are in the top 8, you will get a sigh of relief. You will get a fresh start in the semi-finals where you will meet another 24 invited teams. So that will be a very tough battle, to be honest, because again, 24 teams have been invited and you are struggling from the quarterfinals and you have qualified. You know those other 7 teams which have been qualified alongside you, but the other 24 invited teams are going to be a bomber factor. Maybe they are also going to be surprised to see you the way you are performing because you have the hold of this lobby. But yeah, for that, I guess we have to wait till tomorrow because from 10:30 a.m. We will get to see that action. But for now, I guess, yes, whatever we really wanted to see, the aggression, the clashes, the right strategies, and also the TPS plays. The OM is also there
True.
in this particular matchup. So every single thing that we really wanted is already here. 26 amazing points for our esports. Kudos to them for the match rankings. One esports on the other corner does the commendable job of being consistent, because that's really important. If you get a chicken in one match and you are going and getting eliminated in rest 5 matches per day, that's
Mm-hmm.
not good. But One Esports is one of those teams who got the first chicken dinner, who got
Mm-hmm.
16 or 15 points to be precise in the second match, and definitely counting on them to get more and more points in the last 4 matches which are left for now.
Good number of eliminations as well. 16 eliminations, not at all easy to achieve. And those sweet, precise arm shot, that was lovely to watch. Wine on the other side with 9 eliminations and 6 position points, 15 total, followed by Jimex. 8 total points, and then followed by the other teams. It's gonna be a neck-to-neck competition between a couple of the teams who are trying to climb up the ladder. So still many more matches to come in, where we can expect heavy amount of action, deadly amount of damage being dealt. So quite unpredictable endings happenings as well, particularly Raider. Whenever we see that, towards the end circles, if it is converging nearby the water area of Rozok, we cannot actually anticipate. I mean, while we can give a prediction, at the same point of time, the game will tell you something else.
Yeah, definitely there are some more stories to get unveiled, and eventually, yes, predictions are something that are exactly predictions. We are not confirmed that those are going to be true, but yes, that's what we
Hmm.
expect. So again, predictions might go south, predictions might be very, very well built. But yes, the players are just trying to go on the way. Like those split second decisions that were coming in from these players was so amazing. Be it the
True.
fight between JYANMAARA, ELEMENTRIX, and AST, or the retaliation coming in from some other teams as well. But JYANMAARA was
Yep.
not that fruitful when it comes to a third party on their own. But on the hindsight, when it comes to Dictator, look at him going so ham on aggressive. But one small peak of a DBS did it all. Dictator gets taken down, and he was taken down. So exactly similar situation came in when Aura Esports tried to retaliate. And look at them. What a 1v2 from Aura's perspective. I guess at that point, I should have expected that this team is here to get a chicken dinner. They're not here to go down that easily. Strong XFL, again, last man standing, gets spotted, was in a very open spot. He was trying to sneak in. It won't be that fruitful. Oh, Jiggle, I
No.
know now why he went down, because he tried to overpeak. He tried
Yep.
to take one player down, and
Oh,
obviously the
the arm.
information was relayed. But that's arm shot, as we can see. Those snipe shots, we usually don't see that much, because again, teams have a very high tendency of going with those mini 14 tap shots or SKS and stuff
Yes.
like that. But yes, it
Yes.
is done. One Esports. Well, look at them. After playing 6 amazing matches of their own groups, they've got 77 points. One of the most consistent teams coming in alongside Infamous Esports. But we have to remember, guys, Infamous, Venom Dead Eyes, ARF, High Voltage, Roy Esports, all of these teams have already played their 10 matches. They're still not there with 100 points. And I believe Voin will be the team which is going to break that record. And along with
Okay.
that, Aura Esports could be also there, who can easily touch up the century marker, because 4 more matches to go with.
So we can expect some heavy amount of action to happen in the next set of matches. It's only the day 3 of the quarterfinals happening. We already witnessed some of those amazing endings, particularly the DBS quick jiggle peak shot was so sweet to watch, man. And then noticing the player while trying to move up the stone, taking that as a cover, and immediately flicking that shot was not at all easy. But then we can definitely see the standings down here till hashtag 16. Many of the teams have quite good amount of potential to climb up the ladder. All that I have to make sure is that to get those sweet eliminations in place while maintaining the position. So both these together can definitely allow them to climb up the ladder and get a better position in the points table. Again, it's only the day 3 of the quarterfinals. We have much more action in pack, action in store. So please do stay along with us. Hit that like button. Haven't yet subscribed? Then go for it, and then we will be able to see some amazing plays happening.
Definitely, that's all the reasons that we're here for. But eventually, if we talk about Smash Stones, nothing
Okay.
fruitful, man. Like 7 matches, 6 matches to be precise from the corner, and they just have got 2 points, one for placement, one for eliminations. So again, that is making me worried. But on the high side, when we talk about the top fraggers, remember, guys, the MVP is obviously going to get $50 as well, out of the $1,500. That is the prize pool of this amazing tournament coming in from LIDOMA Asia. But on the high side, we talk about Venom Dead Eyes. We have Riley, which is still sitting on top. But all the matches of Venom Dead Eyes are done and dusted. So there will be Aura, who is going to take that place for sure. Roy Esports, again, their matches is done. ARF's matches are done. So I believe there, in this particular situation, we will see Aura and Voin Esports' player coming in when it comes to the top fraggers, because all the other players, whatever the markers they have set is already about to get broken. And remember, guys, according to the schedule, the first match is already done, which is the Erangel, and now the map of Golden Sands is going to come in, which will be the map of Miramar. We did saw a postman match of yesterday, which happened today. As the initial map, it was Sanhok, but another Sanhok is going to be there for the day, and that will wrap up the day. That will wrap up the quarterfinals as well. And in the quarterfinals, yes, we are very keen on witnessing which are the precise top 8 teams who are going to move on and play for the semifinals. But again, guys, those teams which are going to get eliminated, they will get the experience as a cast. I love to say that either you win it or you learn from it. So I guess, yes, learning out of this particular situation, despite of the fact that you are getting eliminated, is going to be very, very important. So I'm definitely counting on a lot of teams where they're going to give their best in the upcoming IPs coming from Lidoma. But for now, we're going to take a quick short break and we'll be back for the match number 3 for the day. Alright, guys. After a quick short break, indeed we are back, and once again, Darshita welcoming you back on the desk. And yes, we witnessed a very amazing match when it comes to the Erangel, and Voini Sports was very close to having that winner chicken, but Aura they snatched with a 1v4, to be honest. So that was just so massive. I'm so sorry for you, like you missed that particular situation. But yeah, again you're back.
I
So I hope
mean,
in Miramar we are again going to see some 1v4s. Yeah.
see, I really feel sad for the fact that I couldn't be there with you to witness this amazing Erangel actions. But
Yeah.
again, when it comes down to Miramar, I had to be there. I mean, I just cannot accept the
Hmm.
fact that I am gonna miss the Miramar actions as like, okay, I'm not gonna wait anymore. And so is the case with our upcoming match, ladies and gentlemen. We are back again with the actions of Miramar once again. And to be more specific, this fly path is again cutting this map into two equal portions. The heart of Miramar. Picardo is always said to be the heart of Miramar, and look at how the
Yeah.
heart, exactly at the heart, at the center of the heart, we have this fly path coming in. Also, with that, we have all our 16 teams ready to go into their most comfortable drop locations, and I'm looking forward to
Hmm.
the fact that do we have any drop clashes happening all around. I mean, we've seen a lot in Sanhok, we've seen a lot happening in Erangel as well. Coming down to
Yeah.
Miramar, I do feel like some early fights, yeah, that might just be the case.
I mean, the early clashes are definitely going to be there because at the end, how else are you going to secure some easy points? You have to be in a clash. So I believe, yes, the clashes are going to be there, but not in Picardo. Maybe Abdul is going to be there ruling the Picardo region, but pretty close to
Yeah.
them is going to be Raw Official, and maybe there is going to be clash over there. Chumasara could be another region where the fights would be. Minas del Valle is another very amazing place to go with, but what is this circle doing? A complete Southern Eastern flank coming in when it comes to the circle.
Oh,
Obviously, the teams
oh.
which are there in the Lacob region, or the teams which are rooting for El Pozo, or the teams which are in Torre Amada are going to have a tough time. But then, if I talk about Torre Amada region, Diva Nutter is going to have an easier rotation because they can just go ahead and approach Elezo and then eventually rotate from there to Impala, and that will be the kind of centric area where the circle might actually go with. On the hindsight, Los Unis again is going to get filled with a clash. We have Team Stronger XFL, we have Voin Esports. Again, that team which is still being on top in terms of the leaderboard is going to be Voin Esports. In the previous matchup, they had 15 points, got 1v4 by Aura Esports. So yeah, both of these teams
Oh.
are in a very good tussle. I would love to see all of that situation gets unfolded in this match as well, because remember, guys, Voin Esports and Aura, these are the two teams which I would love to add on. A very consistent teams are Voin Esports and Aura, because every now and then in just 6 matches they've got 72, 77 points respectively. So that's a very good score to hit, because if you remember, in famous Venom Ties, these are the two teams which are representing Group B, but they were able to not even get 65, 67 points in their favor out of their 10 matches. So that's why the consistency is very important. And Stronger XFL is here to break the consistent approach coming in from Voin Esports, or maybe give them the finishes that they really need to rake up the points.
I just feel sad, Raider, right now. The way you've been expressing what all has happened in the previous match, I just feel so sad for the reason that I was not there. But hey, I'm gonna make you sit afterwards with me and tell me what all happened in detail. But again, coming
Sure.
back to this specific map, I had expected a lot of early fights happening, a lot of early clashes happening, but I do
Mhm.
see nothing. I mean, why? Why would you do that with us casters? But again, 14 teams, that clearly means that we did not have two teams joining up here. CMFXGSM. Why
Yeah.
would you fall down to your own death? The player finds himself knocked down to the ground just because of the fact that he just fell off. I mean, where are you? Where are you? Can I see you? Okay, there it is. Mad Cat. Oh, it's gonna be 046 is down to the ground. Not find anything yet. It's already been so long that the flight path is done. The players have found their drop location, but the players of CMF, I feel they are a bit confused on what the exact drop location was. I don't see them up with all that they need. I mean, they do not even have a backpack to pack everything. It's just a pan.
Yeah.
And I really remember that a pan is not just used to cook. I mean, if you remember pan in the
The
very
first day.
first day, that, yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. That all that we witnessed. But hey, we do have some fights happening around.
Yeah, definitely, we do have the fight, the clashes coming in Chumashwa region, and this will be Team EST, which is trying to retaliate against Faceless. But yeah, man, Faceless in the previous battle as well went out way too early. So in this particular matchup, they really have to survive. Ryans and Wasam is going to be there, and along with him is going to be Adil. But Katil, every now and then, I don't know why he gets picked up for the first time. So again, he is about to receive a revival if Ryan and the other guy Adil goes ahead and get the revival done. AST on the other corner is also there with the full manpower, so they definitely have the spirit is high. Actually, AST is losing one good player, so that's kind of sad for them. Maybe they're going to retaliate. Maybe they're going to set up a marker at this point. But talking about the fact of GSM's rotation, and as you said, Darshita, that they do not have any kind of guns in their favor. We have to remember that in Miramar, every now and then GSM has their own vicinity, that is Impala.
Yeah,
And they were
yeah.
taking their tussles with Seal Esports, but this time Seal Esports, the Group B is not here because already the matches are done. So all of those factors come up to the thing, like maybe the rotations were a bit more tough for them this time
Uh-oh,
because obviously the
AST.
flight path was going from the Picardo region. So that's another region while GSM didn't have that loot. But now we have a fight, a 1v2 situation coming in. Someone wanted to get the upper hand, but eventually the revival is done and he hears 2 foots. That is why instantly backing out from the fight because he knows if he commits a lot, he is going to cost a lot to his team. So let's see how Summer is going to survive. Is it going to be a situation where he's indeed going to survive? That need was a close one, but
Uh-oh.
Summer decided to just completely bail out from the scenario. It could be Vasam who is going to tag him. It could be Ravan. It could be Ryan who can actually just spot him and tag him out of the equation. But Summer is kind of, let's say, successful in backing out from the scenario, and that's a very good situation because obviously you are one man short, and you are maybe if you are also going to get taken down, then your team is going to have a very tough spot in this particular map. And obviously they are 800 meters away, so rotations are something which is again going to be very very tidy for them. Oh, Wasam finds another one.
Kiva.
That's Kiva Whitey who has been taken down in the previous matchup. We had a 1v3 from his corner, but this time I guess he's about to get taken down way too early.
Oh, they don't want to let Kiva do a 1v3 once again, definitely. But hey, the decision of Summer backing off from the situation was really a good one. Now, AST has to be really very careful. They were down with numbers, and now that Kiva is down to the ground, it is all left to Zio and Summer. Both of these players, now, what will they be able to pull off? Because the situation ain't looking one for them. Zio will be going in for some nades here and there, left and right, but again, finding connections out of those is going to be very, very difficult. AST on the urge of getting completely eliminated, but the hopes are still high. Still, Summer finds one, and that's gonna shut down the sides of Wasam. Zio trying his level best, but hey, is that the best of gun he has? He definitely has. Finds one, but is that all? He has one more enemy right in front of him, trying to go in for four. So many shots,
Oh,
but no way, no way. Before he could capitalize onto the second one, he finds himself not just down to the ground, but completely eliminated. On the other side, we had Kiva Whitey, who was down to the ground but has been revived back from his teammate, and now it all goes down to two players once again. AST, not the best of what they've expected, but Zio with that gun into his hand, with that shotgun into his hand, I felt he could do a lot in terms of damage.
see, the fact is, GBS gives you the pump to actually shoot down two
Yeah,
bullets at the same time while
yeah,
shooting down the player. But on the hindsight, when it comes to S12K, yes, the damage is kind of similar. But again, you have to precisely put
single.
down the shots so that you can have
Yeah.
that advantage. And as you said, yes, single shots are going to be there. So I guess maybe that was a factor. And also, there was a third party, or should I say, the third member of Team ASC, Team Faceless to be precise, also came in that vicinity in that compound, and that's why they were able to get the upper hand onto Zio. Otherwise, maybe Zio could have done a 1v2, and that would have been a very good moment for us to watch. Yes, maybe we are going to see all of those stuff in the later stages. But remember, guys, all of the teams are still surviving. Yes, we do have minute issues coming up from multiple teams. For example, ASC has lost their two good players. If I talk about Faceless, one good player is already out of equation. The other teams are ready with their 4-man power, except Raw Official, because again, they are here with the 3-man power. So maybe in the later stages, they will have trouble rotating in the circles, and also having the stronghold is going to be very, very challenging for them. But Wine Esports, again, a very passive approach initially, but then when they see their opponents, there's something that makes a spark in them, and then eventually those fire gets ignites, and we do see a lot of chaoses coming in from the corner. But for now, we can see some players are there with level 1 helmets, level 1 vest, so they have to replenish it, they have to get the job done so that they have the right adequate utils to fight back with. VN Eliminate is also there in the dead center, in the heart of Los Angeles. We have Domain, we have Octopus trying to survive. In the previous matchup, yes, the fight was not that easy for Team VN Eliminate. And this time, as we can see those smoking pickup trucks, we can clearly understand what happened here. And it was One Esports trying to wreak havoc on these guys.
Oh, someone on the other end is just enjoying an airdrop, just having a different party out of all these fights that we keep talking about. Now, coming back to Wine Esports, as you said, it's all about the excitement and happiness at the same time of witnessing an enemy right in front of you. I mean,
Mhm.
if a lion has a prey in front of him, why wouldn't he be happy, right? So that's
Yeah.
that's maybe the similar case with the sides of Wine as well. But for now, it's going to be the sides of STR taking a fight with Elementrix. This has to be a very important fight. But hey, what in the world is that play zone?
Oh,
Look at that in Miramar. When we keep talking about sand dunes. We have water all around on the other side. The fight seems to be very, very interesting. ELEMENTRIX, what is going to be the plan from here on? They are finding themselves down with three players. Oh, up with just one single player. Now, Glazen, what will he be able to pull off from here? STR is just looking so strong. Look at that. Nobody is down. Frag is down. It is just so heartbreaking for the Elementrix fans out there.
Yeah.
Oh, their one player gets eliminated as well, and the hopes of revival are just getting down and down. But Wine, once again, as I was saying a while ago, a lion has a prey in front of him, and he will definitely be happy about that fact. But now, who is gonna come up on the top? The lion or the prey is gonna be still the question. But Elementrix, oh no, the last one to survive couldn't really survive for a longer period of time. Gets eliminated there and there. Wine onto the other side, looking not so happy with what they are pulling off right now, going down again and again. Oh,
I
it's just
mean,
two
due to
players
that hardship,
timing.
yeah,
Yeah.
due to that hardship, we can clearly see multiple teams are just trying to back out. But on the hindsight, Keep Raymond is going to be the last one starting, and once again, another team which is just trying to snap in into their vehicle and just flee from the situation, just like Cage, just like the other teams from GSM's perspective as well. Every other team just trying to back out from the scenario so that they can have a safer approach in the circle. But yes, if I talk about this current zone, I believe GSM could be the one team which is actually going to have a lot of advantage because this is their territory. Impala is their region where they love to rule and where they love to take down every other team. So this one zone is actually going to be very, very fruitful if GSM manages to dominate on it. Or I suppose on the other corner, after having 26 points of a bomber in the previous Erangel, they're here to dominate once again. They're here to be consistent. But Diva United, a lot of hopes from my perspective, to be honest, because yeah, just 20 points till now. 28 points to be precise. So not a lot of
Mm-hmm.
jump has been there from DY United's perspective, and as
Uh-oh.
we can see, their stands are not that good. Oh, that nade was a close one, but indeed with that, Aura Esports' DO3 is actually going to have an insight that we do have a player in a closer by vicinity, and that's why he's going to back out. Okay, there is a perimeter has been set up from DY United. We have Nooks pretty close to them. Real, Kenneth, and Debu TV is actually going to be in a very close by vicinity. But to be honest, when it comes to a close by rush, I guess Aura Esports can actually have the upper hand because Aura Esports has got the full manpower in a very similar approach, in a very similar fashion. Hands for you is going to be on the back end, and Darshita, this was the guy who did a 1v4 in the previous matchup. So I'm counting on him to see one more 1v4, one more 1v2, or maybe a complete winner chicken dinner situation can be carried away from his corner as well.
Oh, I'll be looking forward if he can pull off a 1v4 from here on. But once again, coming back to DY United, I feel like the positioning that they are holding right now will definitely help them gaining an advantage in this entire fight. Now, will that be the case is something time will definitely tell us. But there goes a grenade from the side of Daibu. Okay. This one player who's been brought down to 50% of his health, but that's all that a grenade could pull off. Now, these players need to be very, very careful about the play zone as well because the upcoming shrinks are gonna be devastating, are just gonna get them into a lot more of problems. But Aura versus DY United, who is gonna come up on the top? Both of the players who are out of this vicinity, look at what positioning they are holding. Oh, well, for now, both of these teams are inside the play zone as well, so I don't think it is such a big issue for them to take more time and actually rely on time and wait for the enemy to make a mistake or to make a approach in this entire fight. But why do I see one player of Aura going back into the vehicle? Okay, Aura Esports have decided to be a bit aggressive this time and not to actually hold and be a passive one. DY United, they have been pushed back out of that vicinity. Look out for Nooks. Look at the position he's holding. Oh no, Daibu, he needs to go down that position, but before he could do that, he is being caught off guard and has to go down, but directly to his knees. Seventh element, do not tell me you guys are making a third party here once again. Do not tell me you guys are doing that once again. You guys are just destroying the other teams and their fights out there. But for now, DY United not looking at all good. Look at that, two players are already down, and seventh element there, they have shown their existence. Now DY United, as they have lost two of their players, they've decided to back off this entire fight and not initiate more. Oh, I feel so sad for Rio right now. He's the last one to survive out of this fight. The hopes of revival for Nox are just completely it's next to impossible, right? With seventh Elementrix coming into this scenario, I feel it's completely next to impossible for them to go in for a revival. So the best decision right now that DY United can go in for is the positioning point. But Aura and their hold, man, oh man, it was just looking so good. Onto the other side, Smash Toons once again, heartbreaking scenario as they lose. I mean, did not lose completely, but yeah, one player is definitely down to the ground. So is the case with one of the players of Stronger FL.
And that is exactly what is happening to Raw Official as well. Raw Official already there with the three-man power. Losing one more is actually going to leave them behind, which is two players. And it is going to be Team Cage. Oh, Leon once again survived solo. I don't know what is happening to Team Cage, but every now and then all the heavy lifting has to be done by this guy because he survives all alone. Comes up with a deeper shot, and yes, indeed, he connects. But what will be happening for the last man standing? Okay, finally he does it, like Sky from Raw. Yes, you were flying like a Sky eagle, and eventually, yes, he was able to take down the player with that beautiful UMP45. TVS is something which you don't want to mess around with, and that's exactly why Leon was able to get the first takedown in his favor. From the hindsight, we have stronger XFL, a complete game changer momentum coming from the corner, because again, that is a team which is not that fruitful, but when it comes to their meta, when it comes to the map of Miramar, I guess they are kind of fruitful. They have their right ideas
Oh,
of how to play, how to
oh,
get the job done. But this is one way to come in a compound. This is one way to do it.
I
Obviously, if you want to
mean,
slam directly, things will be
it's
difficult. Yeah.
it's not even about slapping. It's just like a flying vehicle that we are just
Yeah.
witnessing that just goes like, hey, look, my it's not just me having wings, but my vehicle even does have wings to fly all around. But okay, that was a best way to land your vehicle out there. Coming down to vehicles once again in Miramar, I've always kept on saying that you did not trust the stability of
Mm-hmm.
those vehicles. Now, we're talking about the play zone as well. It was 50% water, 50% land, but it has been completely having a shift towards the land area, and all the players they need to make their way inside the play zone once again. Now, this third and fourth stage is going to be a very messed up stage, I would say, because we still
Yeah.
have 12 live teams, and in the start, even we talked about the same, right? The hopes of us having early fights was so high that we did not expect these zones to be up with 12 teams. Oh, oh,
Yeah, definitely.
oh, what?
Okay.
Why
That's
is
maybe
that?
just a
Oh,
glitch.
okay. A flying vehicle, a dancing vehicle, what is left to see more?
And that to a golden Mirado. So yeah, that's
Exactly.
interesting.
It's
So now
completely
for
fine.
now,
It just
coming back
keeps
to the
on
fight,
happening.
it's
Yeah.
yeah, definitely. But yes, we do have 12 teams, 37 players still surviving in the game. We are eliminated there with the three-man power, and we can clearly see that the dancing vehicle still coming into the factor. But Abrupt Slayers, would it be a fruitful fight for them? Okay, they were able to take one down. I guess ESC is completely done and dusted with that one more team out of the equation. I guess they are one step closer to get those cheeky position points that they really wanted to come up, because Abrupt Slayer, look at their stand in the leaderboard, hashtag 9, and that too when we don't compromise the that too when we don't compromise the leaderboard of Group B as well. Like when we talk about the overall standing
Uh-oh.
top 24 teams, things will be a bit more difficult for them. But DY United, oh, Real is going to be in a real
No!
trouble. Yes, he gets taken down. But Matt gets GSM being GSM. I said it. I will say it again that this is their territory. This kind of zone is where GSM is so comfortable. So I feel like that taking down GSM is just going to be a big challenge. But I guess that was not a very good challenge coming in from DY United, because all Real was doing was just rotating. He gets spotted, he gets taken down by the other guy. So yeah, all in all, a win-win situation for GSM. But on the hindsight, we do see smash downs, and I'm happy to see this team surviving to the top 10, because again, every now and then this team goes out way too early. But I don't feel like that they are going to have a very long run in this particular matchup, because again, their rotations are something which is kind of messy. Other than that, their gun game, their gun power, their 1v1s are something which I can rely on. So maybe those rotations are not going to be that easy, but other than that, they are going to have a long run in this game. That's what I'm expecting. Or esports on the other corner, rotating to the monster truck through the UAs. I guess monster truck is one of those vehicles that can be favorable when you
Yeah.
talk about the map of Miramar, because yes, it can cover up all the sand dunes. But all esports, hands for you. There you go. Once again, the mini 14 tap shots from that giant is actually inflicting a lot of damage. But on the hindsight, Jazzy MVP decides to go south. He takes down DO3, and with that, we have another guy trying to retaliate. Okay, Preman gets taken down from Team Wine Esports as well.
Uh-oh.
With that,
Uh-oh.
elimination of Wine Esports is done. Oh,
Ooh.
Pompire also in a close by vicinity. Lot of damage, and through those small angles, the player gets taken down. All right, Esports are about to get decimated, because yes, three good players have been taken down. The last one, I don't know where he is, but I believe he is in real trouble. That's for sure.
Oh, the trouble is just keep on. The trouble gets on getting higher and higher from here on, because look, there's got to be the sides of seventh element as well. Now, whenever it comes down to the sides of seventh element, all I can trust them in right now is for the third parties that they are making. Every now and then, you look at them, even if they hear single firing shots, some fights happening, they will be so happy to go and make a third party out of this entire situation. And again, there are high probability chances that we will be seeing them do the same. And there you go, Aura, one player completely being eliminated. Now I'm still trying to figure out, okay, Aura is up with just one single surviving player. That's Snap, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, he's done. near to that buggy with smokes all around. But again, here comes the thing, right? Whenever you see a vehicle all around you, you just try to take down the vehicle. So being so close to that vehicle is just being so close to your death right here. So you need to be very, very careful before going in for any kind of decisions from here on. But on the other sides, oh, M24, please, please, one headshot is what I asked for. Just one single headshot. I have been literally waiting for 2 days in Miramar to see
See,
those sniper actions.
you've missed one more thing, and that is an arm shot
No
coming up, and
way!
that too in a very
No
good striking mission.
way!
So yeah, you missed a lot in the last match. But anyway,
Oh,
I guess we are going to see some M24 clutches coming up in this fight. I really expect those bolt action fires coming in, but the fact
yeah.
is like people are more inclined to go up with the SKSs and the Mini 14s in the map of Miramar, that we don't see that much of an bolt action play coming in. But for now, Sky from Raw gets another one. I guess it does feel like that maybe Team Smash Bros is going to have a tough time surviving, because again, Jerry is going to be the last one standing. Another team that got eliminated is going to be Aura Esports. So the team which secured 26 kills, 26 points to be precise, all over, is now getting taken down. That means there are new open opportunities for GSM, for Raw, for Stronger XFL. But the fact is, if I talk about Raw official, only 2 players are there, and that too in a very good smoky vehicle. I believe they're going to get taken down pretty soon if they get spotted. That's exactly what happens to Faceless. Adil gets taken down. One good nade. Ryan has also been taken down. With that, Faceless Esports also goes out of the equation. Now comes a sweet spot where every single team is going to get some kind of position points. But Raw official, they're struggling because Praveen has been taken down. The other guy, Sky, is doing everything from his corner, like putting up the smokes, creating the dart of reception, also getting the cover stride. But the fact is, Zone is pushing them, and this is the fifth zone. You can't play along with it. You have to push forward. You have to leave your man behind. And that's exactly what happened. And Sky fortunately gets rated off by 7th Element. With that, we are left with just 6 teams surviving in the battle. And Raw official, you had a very great chance to cash in eventually, but 7th Element decided to take you down because they also really need to rake up some good points and also be in a very good spot when it comes to the leaderboard.
Oh, seventh element, one player is down to the ground and might just get completely eliminated or bleeded out. I mean, look at that. Even if one player is trying to go nearby, he is just getting caught off guard. But God, we own Illuminate. That's gonna be Goku. Who will find? Oh, that's Goku who goes down, if I'm not wrong, and gets completely eliminated as well. One more player down to the ground who's getting revived back, who's getting a chance to come up and play up against the sides of We Own Illuminate. But with that, we are up with 5 teams and 19 remaining players, ladies and gentlemen. 70. Oh! Assassin, one more. But this time, Ashad, he'll be very, very careful. He knows there's going to be one player with the M24 all around, and he needs to be careful before the enemy takes or pops off his head. But on the other side, 70, they are just getting destroyed this time. Look at them. All the players, one is down to the ground, one is completely eliminated. Other players are being pressurized so much. Now, this is what happens, right? When you are in the center of the zone itself, you get targeted by n number of teams when you do not have those hard covers for yourself, or when you try to go in for some unusual covers out there. Ashad is down to the ground as well, and it all goes down to Divine 33, the last surviving player for them. What more will this last player do? Going in for revival is not the case here on, because all of the players have been completely eliminated, so he needs to stand strong for his team. But look how one area of the zone is completely up with players and is gun blazing on, the other area is just completely at a piece. But at the same time, ASL Gangsta, he'll be going down to the ground from the sides of players of GSM. They've decided to go in a bit aggressive this time, but it has to be God who takes down Rowdy. You need to be careful. You cannot push directly like this on the players of We Are Illuminate. They completely eliminate the sides of GSM with 12 freaking kills onto their name. 12 freaking
Wow.
eliminations. We Are Illuminate. They
Oh,
are just looking so good. Assassin, you need to be careful, my friend. Even one pixel and you might just go down to the ground.
I don't know who sprayed Assassin and Gangster down, but
Yeah.
the fact is, seventh element has to congratulate, or should I say, thank them, because again, Divine was the last one standing. If he would have been taken down, then again they would have been completely destroyed, and obviously just 4 position points would have been credited for Team 7th Element. But yeah, they are still surviving. They are still there in the fight. Obviously, a very sneaky approach is going to be there. Just 2 kills from the corner. That means they are not going to have that much of an effect when it comes to the overall standing if they are not there in the top 2 at least. But moving forward, we own Eliminate, and as you said, 12 amazing kills is there in the corner. And if they get a chicken dinner, I'm expecting at least 28 point of a bomber. I'm definitely looking forward to see that. But on the high side, we have teams like ASLxDC, which is just willing to stop that. Stronger XFL, again, another big name who has got the full manpower. But Sleepy gets taken down. There is a big fight coming in between these two giants, Stronger XFL and ASLxDC here. And it could be cashed in by the players of VENOM Eliminate, because that's a third party type of situation coming in. And I believe for a moment, the player spots the other guy, Assassin, who was just prone over there and trying to come up with some smokes. Some good nades are going to come in, that's for sure. I'm definitely counting on those nades to make an impact. But Dobu also gets taken down. Will this nade make an impact? No, not at all for now. It was kind of not that on point. On the hindsight, we are Eliminate is also in a fight with Mate. And this is actually going south for Team ASLxDC as well, because they're in a tussle between two giants. Okay, DBS versus DBS. Who will survive? It will be Mate who is going to survive, Mate who is going to live up to the battle. The other guy, Sleepy, who needed the revival, is already here. So ASLxDC says with the full conditioning, with the full manpower, Wadoji and the other guy that is going to be God is still surviving in that big barn house. But obviously, whenever they come out, they will be getting taken down. But before that happens, one good player from Stronger XFL, that is Vekuj, has been taken down. The other guys, like Define, is still surviving from 7th Element. That's kind of good thing that he is still surviving. He's still living up to the name of 7th Element, because he will be a surprise for a big team. That's for sure. I'm definitely counting on it. Oh, mate. Oh, he tried to push forward. He had never had an idea. He had never had an idea in his wildest dream that there will be a player sitting on top of that particular ledge. And with that, Groza versus UMP45. And I do count Groza as the superlative gun. But let's see, will the connections be there or not? Because it's a 1v2 fight. A DBS is also getting summoned. S12K. Oh, we have another S12K play coming in.
Oh wait, I'm really scared right now. I'm really scared. We own Illuminate. They are on the urge of getting eliminated. No way! 12 freaking frags out of their name. The team who was dominating gets eliminated, but 7th Element, you did not surprise your enemies in this way. Look at Divine. He was down to the ground. There was one player coming right up to him, but ASL from behind takes down 7th Element, and that has to be 7E going down on the third position. Now we are down to a 4 versus 3 situation, which is going to be between the sides of Team STR and ASL. STR, that is Stronger XFL, they are looking good with all of their 4 players surviving, but oh wait, it's just 3. It's just 3. My bad. It is going to be 3 players from them surviving and ASLxDC with all the 4s. The first one to get a knock is going to have a biggest advantage, and if it is ASL, then it goes down to a 2 versus 4. But STR, one more player falters down, and now it is going to be very, very difficult for the sides of Stronger FL to convert this match for themselves. The last surviving player gets taken down as well. Ladies and gentlemen, that's about it. The second match for the third day comes to an end.
I mean, kind of third match, but then again, if you talk about the schedule that usually was going on, yes, definitely the second match. We had one postponed match as well, guys. If you remember the map of Sanhok, that was so good. But eventually, yes, in this match, ASLxDC is a very good comeback, and I was expecting this match, this kind of performance from the start of the whole situation of this LIDOMA SA versus SEA Open qualifiers, Open Challenge. But to my glory, to my surprise, those formations were not coming in. Those eliminations were not coming in from ASLxDC's perspective. But for now, yes, we do see a 23 point of a bomber coming in, which is obviously going to increase their position by a lot. But at the end, we just have 3 more matches to go with. Is it enough for ASLxDC to be in the top 8 or not? That's what the main question relies on. On the hindsight, if we talk about Void and Aura, those 2 teams which are still on top of the leaderboard, I believe they're kind of comfortable, because they know, despite of the jumps that are coming in from the bottom of the leaderboard, maybe they're not going to get taken on, maybe they're going to still survive in the top 8. All they have to do is just come in the match, secure some 4 or 5 frags, and then eventually survive till the top 5 positions. That's all they have to do. They have to be consistent. They have to get at least, or should I say maybe at max, 10 points per match. If they get 30 more points, they're obviously going to cross the 100-point marker, which is again a record. To be honest, it will be absolutely amazing, because from Group B, teams played their 10 matches, but nobody went closer to the 100-point marker. I feel like that we have Void, we have Aura Esports. These are 2 big names which are definitely counting on it. But let's talk about the match ranking. And in the match ranking, we do see Team ASLxDC X Domination Crew, that is DC, securing 23 amazing points. But on the hindsight, kudos to VENOM Eliminate with 12 amazing eliminations. Again, another very, very destructive team in this lobby. 16 points for them. Stronger XFL, kudos to their performance. They've got 11 points, but 7th Element, they surprised us by securing the 3rd position. But I guess with that, they have got 8 amazing points as well.
Oh, I feel so sad for the sides of VENOM Illuminate right now, because You know, at a point of time, they were looking so dominating. They did not wanted to stop, and they were just focusing on what they needed. And what they needed was a chicken dinner. But hey, sadly, they couldn't convert it. But I feel that's completely alright. They will have more of Miramars coming up. I mean, one more Miramar coming up on their way. So maybe a next one is what they can try. Aura, FLES, Raw, all down with 4 for themselves. ST with 3, Wine with 2. So is the case a case with KAGEAST with 1. But hey, Diva United and ELEMENTRIX. I do not expect both of these big names to go down with 0 for them. I mean, how do we expect that a team which has such a big name goes down with 0 in one specific match? Diva United, from the start itself, things were not looking good for them. Even ELEMENTRIX, things were not looking good. But when it comes down to VO and Illuminate, I guess they were pretty dominant right from the start. Now, coming back to this fight that we saw between the players of CMF and I would say Aura, if I'm not wrong, it was all good until and unless it came down to a point where one team was just down with one single player who had to rush out of that fight, and there was seventh element, if I'm not wrong. The last surviving player was Divine, who brought his team up to the top three, but just got caught off guard from the sides of Aura once again and was eliminated.
Quite a few eliminations came in, that's for sure. Aura Esports, the way they tried to be very aggressive on 7th element on AST, it didn't work out for them because obviously that clash was just filled with third parties, and obviously the zone was kind of open one because you don't have that much of an huge compounds coming in after the 4th circle. Yes, Impala was in the circle, but after that, things changed rapidly. Abrab says Mate actually made this team survive. Otherwise, things would have been a bit more difficult. But yes, Mate was taken down in a span of a few seconds, I believe, because yes, those plays coming in from Waduji was so amazing. Waduji is one of those effective guys coming from SEA region who is just so good when it comes to the close quarter fight. But again, when a 1v3 type of situation comes in, you won't be that effective because again, in front of you, you have the champs of their own region. Wine Esports 79 points or Esports 76. Infamous after playing 10 matches, 75 points, and that's what I'm saying. Like Group B is already done and dusted. We have Infamous, we have Venom Dead Eyes, we have ARF, we have High Voltage, we have Roy Esports as well, which are still struggling. And the reason behind that struggle is because GSM, they are trying to outperform every other team. And on the second page, you will get to see some more faces like Abrams here. You will see Team Stronger XFL, which is trying to be in the top 8. So definitely at this point, things will be a bit more difficult for them. Look at Roy Esports, pretty close to the situations where they can easily be in the top 8 and dethrone teams like High Voltage and some other teams like ARF as well in the leaderboard. So meanwhile, Abrams AS has got 50 points. That's a very good jump from straight up 27 points to 50 points. Again, hashtag 17, 18, that's what way they were residing, and from their locations, they have jumped all the way to hashtag 10. One good match, one good chicken dinner, they can easily secure their positions to the top 5, top 6 positions, and that will be absolutely amazing. We coming on the other corner, 48 points, Stronger XFL 46 with this performance. Definitely, Stronger XFL is trying to be consistent, but remember, guys, the main highlight factor is 3 more matches to go. That's all they have. 3 more chances. KAGENDRA 43, 7th element with 42 points, 21 NFT with 39 as well. JYANMAARA X ELEMENTRIX. They outperform every other team when it comes to the eliminations in the previous match of Erangel, but in Miramar, no man, they were not effective.
Oh, I've been talking about Seal a lot of time the previous day, but I would like to do it today itself once again. 26 eliminations is what they have on their name with 7 position points. I've been
Yeah.
repeating this quite a lot of times now that if Seal Esports focuses more on positioning, things will turn out to be really good. We own Illuminate with 32 now. The previous match was so good for them in terms of elimination. They secured 12. I mean, before the previous match, we on Eliminate had 10 eliminations, and now they are up with 22, which will get them the 18th position directly. Diva United with 28 once again. EST with 26, Faceless with 22, but 52 esports and Smash Tunes. Really, they need to step up. They need to do that. Single digit after 2 days, or even if it is the first, I mean, it is definitely not the
Mhm.
first day, but yeah, even after 2 days being on single digit is something we did not expect them to be happening. But again, coming down to top fraggers, we have Libe still standing strong, but this time he will be going down to the 4th position. Rama has made his way towards the 5th with 14. That's going to be Sky from Raw with 15. We have one from Aura with the 18th and Riley on the top with 19 eliminations onto his name.
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to see some changes in this top Pegasus. As we know, Venom Dead Eyes is not going to have any more matches. Same goes for Roy, same goes for ARF. So maybe there is going to be players from Wine Esports, from Aura. For example, Hans for you is already there in the 2nd position. He can actually snatch up some more position points and some more eliminations, and he can actually be there at the 1st position. On the hindsight, let's talk about the map schedule. Remember, one match of Sanhok is already done. That was the postponed match of day number 2. And after that, we had Erangel, we had Miramar. In Erangel, we had Aura Esports taking down 26 points. In Miramar, we have another amazing team, ASLxDC, which got 23 points, I believe. But now we are left with just 3 more matches. One Erangel, one Miramar, and one Sanhok. So let's see how it is going to be turning out, because again, Sanhok will be there as a trump card, but when we talk about the map of Erangel, again, it is going to be a bit more of a comfortable approach coming in from Aura Esports, because remember guys, whenever Aura Esports tried to outperform every other team, it was the map of Erangel. So I guess that is one of those stronger forte, and maybe they're going to be bit more effective in the next upcoming matches. But yeah, moving forward, we'll take a quick short break so that we can witness what happens in the next matchup of Erangel.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we are back again with our upcoming matches, and we are really very excited to see what this match has for us. The previous two matches, or I should say three matches, I mean, anything you wish to, but they all have been so amazing. But bringing back to this casting desk, this is me, Darshita. Alongside me, it has to be my amazing friend and my co-caster as well, Raider. Welcome back once again after this quick break. I won't be asking you what did you do in this break because I already know, but how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling excited because obviously the pressure is just coming here right now. Like if I talk about the teams, if I talk about the leaderboards, and as casters, we are also speculating a lot of things on the back ends, like which team is particularly going to reign on top, and maybe in the top eight things will be a bit more different. And also, we were going through the semi-finals and grand finals type of list. So remember, guys, as we were talking about it, like top eight teams. That's all we are going to get from the quarterfinals, and eventually there were 24 teams. Out of these 24 teams, only top eight teams are going to qualify for the semi-finals, and in
Yeah.
semi-finals, another set of 24 teams are going to get invited. All of those posts, all of those details are already coming on LIDOMA Asia's page, so make sure to follow them on Instagram as well. Meanwhile, but yeah, all in all, I guess the last three matches that are left right now, one Erangel, one Miramar, and one Sanhok respectively, is actually going to be very, very important for every single team. And it is not going to be a similar situation to day number one, where we actually saw a lot of chaos coming in, where we saw a lot of rotational clashes coming in. But this time, I guess we can expect every now and then 8 zone coming into the play, every now and
Yeah.
then 5 to 6 players surviving in those zones, a 1v2, 1v3 plays coming up in the last circles, and also that team which has the superior manpower may not come up with a chicken dinner. That's exactly what we saw in the previous matchups as well. So manpower is something which is again very, very important, but you have to remember in front of you there is some kind of a enemy who knows how he can actually take down you, and there are needs, there are multiple speculations of some decent ridge through which he can play. But all of those things are going to get played once again, because yes, we are back again in the forte of Erangel, and the flight path is going to start from Prismark. It is a very sweet diagonal flight path, which is again going to cut the map in two halves. And wherever you want to drop in, you can. But eventually, Zarki and Rover Ripnoi, obviously, those are few locations which are kind of far away. But you can glide away there if you really want to go for a safer approach. But talking about these teams, I don't think so. Some other team is going to go Zarki. But yes, GSM is definitely going to approach the military base vicinity. That's where their drop location is. Apart from all the other things, we might see some clashes coming up in farm region as well, because farm is where we eliminate loves to jump in. We have team JYANMAARA's ELEMENTRIX dropping down close to the military base bridge, and they will fight back over there as well if GSM decides to choose that way to rotate back in the circle.
Oh yeah, definitely. I do expect a lot of fights near Farm Milta. Oh, okay.
Ooh, what a zone!
Okay. I mean, today's day has something really very different to do with the play zones as well. I was just talking about the areas of Farm, Milta, and Milta Power, and look where the zone is. Look where the play zone is now. The teams have decided to go in onto the other sides of the play zone. All the best, guys. All the best. That's all I can say for now. Because, see, from here on, entering the play zone is a big issue for you. You cannot enter from the military base. You cannot go all up towards the Asnaya to make your rotation. So, you have to directly enter from the areas of Pochinki, where you will definitely find teams, where you'll definitely find your enemies, and you have to fight to survive, to be the last one to survive. But, Diva United. The previous match was not the one that we expected. The end that they had was definitely not the one that we expected. And all the fans out there, the Diva United fans, I know you guys expect a lot from your team,
Mhm.
and they'll be delivering the same to you once again. But talking about the early clashes for now, why do we have 13 teams? There's one team missing, and I'm trying to figure out
Mhm.
which it is.
I mean, that could be a team which is again not that stronger when it comes to the point distribution system, or maybe the points table as well in the leaderboard. So maybe the team decided to back out, or some other issue is going to be there. But obviously, guys, I guess Wine Esports is one of those teams which is still on top. 79 points, so that's what they have. One good chicken dinner, pretty close to 100 points. That's what I'm expecting in this particular matchup. Again, just like Wine, Aura Esports is also very good when it comes to the map of Erangel. We only eliminate again another face of this particular lobby who has secured some decent facts in their favor in the previous stages as well. So I'm definitely counting on it, and maybe we are going to see some initial clashes as well. But in terms of the previous matchup of an angle, we did saw a very early loss of Octopus and other players from Team VN eliminate. But this time they have to be a bit more precautious. But GSM on the other corner decided to rotate two military base, and from that location they are going to go for the Nova Reply to get more and more loots, and then when they will be fulfilled when it comes to their loots, they will be rotating back to the circle by the Nova Reply bridge. That's what I expect for now.
Oh, There you go. Gangsta is not just down to the ground, has been completely eliminated. He has been said an early goodbye, and that has to be the sides of ASL. Not looking so good and so comfortable. I mean, they've lost two of their players at a very early stage, Assassin and Gangsta. And here's the thing, ASLxDC is not playing together with their players. Look at that. Now, if you talk about Sleepy, he has a DBS in his hand. But again, here's the thing, he is not so close to his teammate. He's having so much distance between both of the teammates, and that's where the problem arises. I feel like Gangsta and Assassin, they've created a lot of breathing space between all of these four players, and that's the reason. One after the another, one player is just getting eliminated again and again. Now, Sleepy and Mate, if I'm not wrong, both of you guys, if you stick together, things might just be a bit different for you guys. Under the school apartments, we always see the sides of Raw Esports once again. We have all the four players surviving. Okay, Water City it is. My bad, my bad. We have Raw
Yep.
Esports at Water Cities as well. Jiggle is already there. I remember in the previous match, Jiggle went out a bit early as compared to the
Mhm.
entire team. But again, Raw, they can make a stronger comeback.
See, the thing is, being an asserter, you definitely have to be the one who has to commit first, and it can actually backfire, and that's exactly what happened to Jiggle in previous few matches. But this time, I'm happy to see that Team Raw Official is here with the full manpower. I'm glad to see Praveen coming up into the factor because again, he can orchestrate the fights like hell. Like he can come up with some decent angles for the team to push forward to. But what is happening? One esports decided to push back. It's going to be Starboy, but a nade is about to come in. We are eliminate on the other corner is also going to come back with their own arsenals. But DBS versus DBS. Oh! That was a sweet spot being hit by Domain. Starboy gets taken down. But is it a possibility where the other guy is also going to outperform from the back end? There are more space coming in. Domain gets another one. It was a 1v2. It was indeed a very close battle coming in, but God gets taken down. Some more space coming in from Domain's perspective. Not been effective this time, but there will be a nade coming in. That's for sure. That's what I'm counting on. It was a close one, but not that effective. Okay, the AK space are going to come. It's a 1v2 for Chase as well. Retaliating the favor to Domain, and now Domain has to step into the fight, otherwise he's obviously going to lose his two good mates. Okay, he already did, so that's a sad side. One esports got their first two frags, another guy is rotating back to come up with a revival. Not even a single HP damage came into him. And on the hindsight, if I talk about Octopus, way too far away, but still trying to be back in the fight to help out his teammate Domain. Some Molos, some Mutils are going to get dumped, but still, I guess it is Team we own Eliminate, which is actually on a very shaky corner. If Jace gets taken down, I believe that will be a win-win situation coming in for we own Eliminate. But the revivals are also coming in. Yeah, there you go. The spray comes in, a very precise headshot, and then after that, some beautiful body shots also came into the play. Starboy is now come with the mollies. Another nade is going to be there, but that nade bit late. But still, he's trying to retaliate. Another DB shot is what I'm expecting. Okay, he was close enough, but no, the shot's inconnected. He's going to hide beyond that refrigerator. Spots him. Oh, what a
Oh
beautiful jump shot.
no!
With that, Octopus becomes the last one. Will he be able to clutch the players out with his 8 amazing hands? That's what I have to see. Okay, takes one down. Oh, always, I guess, was on the verge of taking the team Void Esports, but unfortunately, the cover that was not there from Void Esports' perspective retaliated, and we can clearly see Void Esports survives. That too with the full manpower. What more do you need from a fight?
Oh, I'm so sad for We Own Illuminate right now. Octopus, the way he just went exactly at the back of the player and took that frag onto his name, equalized the situation to a 2v2. But the player who was holding the building right exactly in the front, he just over-aggressed a bit, I would say. If he would have holded the first floor and waited for the opponent to push rather than pushing himself, things would have been different. I do feel things would have been different, but he just decided to come down on the ground floor from the first floor, and things just went south. But again, We Own Illuminate gets to be the very first team that goes out from here on. We are left down with 12 teams with 46 live players. Seventh Element once again. I mean, you see, every time Seventh Element at the start they are a bit passive. They decide to go prone down to the ground, or maybe just give a surprise to their enemies. And once they have given that surprise, the entire reinforcement is back. The entire team is back. They start to play together, and that's how Seventh Element gets so many frags onto their name. But on the other side, we have the sides of Team Cage as well. Moscow will be finding one onto Diva United, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, that's gonna be real. He is almost down to the ground. Well, remove the word almost, because he definitely is down to the ground and might just get completely eliminated as well.
Eliminations, and definitely counting on that. Kajendra, a team which was struggling in the, let's say, seventh or eighth position, they're trying to come back in the fight. And Real, as we can see, has been taken down. He's going to get completely finished off, that's for sure. Another zone is going to get closed down. I believe this is going to be the second play zone that we are going to see after the zone gets closed down. But definitely the fights, the retaliations that are coming in from Kajendra is just so amazing. They've got a very good stronghold coming in from the corner as well. But from the other corner, we can clearly see that there is a good balance of teams which are already in the circle. But maybe there is going to be a fight between Aura Esports and Team EST, I believe. So yeah, in the Potato Hill, we have two amazing teams fighting pretty close to each other. Let's see what kind of result is going to be there. On the hindsight, if we talk about GSM, while rotating, they are now going to face off against Team Voin Esports, and this will again in turn be very very tough for them to survive with. The players were rotating. I don't know why Memo shot down the player, but eventually he was not that effective. But he retaliated. He actually is now going to, I guess, give an idea to One Esports that there are some players in close by vicinity, so let's take them out as well, because there is nothing to lose from One Esports' perspective. Look at them, they've already got 83 points, they're already going to get qualified. That's something which is kind of confirmed. On the hindsight, if we talk about GSM as well, they have got 56 points, so their positioning can deplete, and maybe some other team is going to just push them down. So for that, GSM has to actually take down One Esports, and One Esports is going to be fully committed with the fight as well. Abrupt players, after that 23 points of a bomber, again Erangel is like a bomber for them, because yeah, look at them, Gangsta Assassin, both of them are taken down. So the assaulters are already out of equation. The support and the snipers are still surviving. Maybe Abrupt Players is still going to pull through and survive some good position points, but I don't know about the kills.
Oh, EST, they find one on from the sides of Aura as well. One player is already down to the ground, and now it comes down to the other players. I get the player is down to the ground has already made his way inside the top fraggings list as well. But again, getting eliminated from here on will be a big issue. Aura Esports, they just are left with three surviving players with no frags whatsoever. Not even one single elimination is what they have out of their names, and that is something they need to be really careful about, because the fact that with the new points table that we have, these players need both, not just the elimination, but also the positioning points. Or to the other side, we have Raw, who takes down one from the sides of AST as well, and now this fight just keeps on getting interesting.
Definitely another interesting fight is coming in. As we can see, AST is trying to pop up some good nades, but Raw Official on the other corner has got the full manpower, because Slammer for Coop is going to come in, but Coop RG is again going to just go dead ahead so that they can have a different flank in this particular fight. And there you go. Praveen and Sky, both of them are stopped, and yes, they're trying to explain the fight to their teammates that way the players are. But on the hindsight, yes, Criminals has been taken down. Sky from Raw, very effective when it comes to his angles. Praveen is also being very pushy. Malik on the other corner is also about to get taken down, but Sky unfortunately gets already knocked out. This is not looking good for Team AST and also for Team Raw Official, because both of these teams are trying to just qualify, make their way to the semifinals to face off again other amazing teams. But what was that nade? Jiggle, a very precise nade from his corner. With that, Kiva YT is going to be the last one standing, and indeed he gets taken down. With that, Raw Official survives. They retaliated and they have snatched the fourth position from Absolute Players. What a play that is. Like, I'm so impressed with the way Raw Official decided to push forward. Indeed, they could have stopped. The Kupachi could have stopped. Like Malik and Jiggle, the other guys could have stopped over there and eventually took a fight. But no, they decided to come up with a different flank, and that actually helped them a lot, because two good frags came out of that flank. And that's what you really need, the art of deception, or should I say the element of surprise. That's exactly what they got. And due to that, another amazing team known as ASC is already done and dusted, which was struggling at the 12th position when we talk about the current groups like A and C to be precise. So again, a very tough fight is here. 11 teams, 40 players still surviving. They're trying to come up with a clash. They're trying to come up with a retaliation. But at the end, let's see where the third circle is going to reside. Okay, once again, Shelter being the heart of the play zone, teams are going to diverge over there. We can already see Aura Esports. What a play these teams are coming up with. Like, Aura Esports is one of those teams which tries to be in the zone for initial circles, and after that, one by one, they are trying to come up. They will be trying their level best to come up with some good third party shots, and gathering those finishes is going to be the end game for Aura Esports.
Oh, Shelter is just becoming a home for so many players out there. But you know what? Look at Seventh Element and look at their hold. Look at how all of these four players have just got a specific vicinity for themselves, and they are just waiting down and holding that specific position. Now, here's the thing, all of these four players are near to each other and are also far to each other at the same point. The artificial covers are all set already, and that has to be those vehicles. So fighting with the sides of seventh element is going to be very very risky. But here's the thing: even if one player goes down or gets completely eliminated, that will break the entire chain of four players, and then the reinforcement will be of no work whatsoever. So here's something that seventh element need to be really very careful about. But Wine on the other side, I'm just looking forward to what plans they do have, because the way the shots were connected on the players of seventh element, they know that there are enemies around. They are surrounded by enemies all around, and so is the case with GSM. I mean, look at that. There are enemies around, and that has to be a 2-2 split that they are holding. Again, players are holding. Players are trying to survive till the end, and the way they've been approaching this fight is looking so good. But Elementrix are just waited onto that one single opening, and as soon as they'll find one, they will be going in for a slam.
Yeah, definitely I'm going to believe that, because obviously if you have that initial pick in a fight, you will have that understanding that yes, the other team is trying to maybe focus on getting that rival, or obviously getting scattered when it comes to those attacking formations. But on the high side, we do have Memo and his teammates. Like that means CMF GSM is also coming up in the close by circuit. And yes, the player have been spotted. Space are coming in. Gelson gets taken down from the other corner. That's Raw official trying to wreak havoc. Matt Cat and Memo also stops over there, because this is a time where GSM really needs to get those kills, because obviously look at their standings. They are at the third position. One good nade. What a precision that was from Memo's perspective. And nobody gets taken down. Galson on the other corner gets taken down from a Raw official as well. So yeah, man. Elementrix X JYANMAARA is stuck in a very big sandwich situation. Rowdy and his teammates from GSM are trying to take the place down from the left hand side, from the right hand side, from a different flank. We do have Raw official also trying to create a lot of pressure onto them. And Raw being Raw, they have got 5 amazing eliminations already. So yes, they are trying to just go head to head to Elementrix at this point and get those eliminations, so that at the end they will have the upper hand. But Sky from Raw, again trying to rotate, has got an idea where the player is, and a jump shot is indeed coming in. Okay, no. But before that happens, Frag gets him. Frag is going to take him down. Frag, being the assaulter for team Elementrix at this point, is doing his job very effectively, repatches himself, gets ready for another fight. But the guy who has been knocked out is obviously reeling all the information that are kind of critical in this particular fight. And maybe the official is just going to go down due to that. But let's see at the end what happens. Sleepy on the other corner gets taken down. Abrup says not being that effective. Gangsta and the other guy were already taken down. Sleepy now also gets taken down. With that, we are left with just one good player. But what was that? What was that slam from Malik's perspective? He was just in air. Mid-air, he was taken down. With that, Orange also gets taken down. Praveen and the other guy, Jiggle, has to do a 1v1 in this fight. Otherwise, their teammates are going to get taken down. But Malik survives. That's good. But Faceless is also coming in the fight. I believe, Darshita, this will be a very good moment where Faceless can actually have the advantage of a team which is already kind of shattered.
Oh, definitely. They can have that advantage for themselves. But for now, what I'm looking on is towards the sides of GSM, as they are just getting down. They are shattering. They are faulting number by number. And it all goes down to the last surviving player, D46. What will you be able to do, my friend? He's just sitting inside that vehicle trying to patch himself up. As soon as he does that, he finds more shot on his name, and he is again down. His level 2 helmet has been denied completely. But this time, will he be able to survive going in for that 1v1? But from behind, it is STR to take him down completely, and that goes down to the elimination of GSM with one single elimination that they did onto their own enemies. As we have decreased the breathing space between the players, the fights are just getting so and so intense. Now one player from the sides of FL is also being caught off guard here from the sides of stronger XFL, but again not able to capitalize anything out of that specific scenario, and we'll be just looking forward on to moving on inside the play zone. It is going to be very very important for them, but now from here on is the fight between STR
Oh,
and
what?
Faceless. But no way you did that to a player. You just rush off with your vehicle onto that player and take him down directly. It has to be that player down to the ground. Other one are still into the vehicle. Stronger XFL, they do look strong for now, but for how long is going to be the question. Faceless, what is your plan? Stronger XFL, if they falter here, is going to be very, very difficult. But Vine, they take down the players of Cage as well. Stronger XFL completely eliminates one of the team, and that has to be Faceless who go down. It has to be stronger XFL, stronger than ever before, because they have no casualties. Look at that. One player is down, but he just can be revived back. On the other side, we have the players of Wine fighting as well. Diva United, they are into problems, but oh no. Oh no. No!
What?
Player! And that's a surprising factor once again. The players of Cage, Flyboy just gives a big surprise and gets one player down to the ground. But here's the thing, he has
Uh,
just located himself into a complete open area where Jiggle from Raw will take him down and just eliminate him completely. So heartbreaking.
I thought for a moment he's trying to be opportunistic, but eventually it was Raw who cashed in on that opportunity and was able to get Flyboy out of the equation. With that, Cage is obviously going to be left with just one good member. I would love to say where he is, and it does feel like that he's actually in the bunkers. But the Zone, look at that. Zone has different plans for them. Zone is going to be on a completely northern flanks, and definitely the teams are going to have tough time rotating back and having the opportunity in their favor. But look at Seventh Element. They already have got the 4-man power. They've got a very decent spot in the play zone, and they're going to have the ridge in their favor. Through that, they might just able to come up with a very long and effective battle. But Void Esports and Aura, both of those teams which are actually on the top of leaderboard, along with Raw, are still surviving in the game. But at the end, oh, Nukes gets taken down. I was looking forward to see a very interesting battle coming in from DY United, but it does feel like that DY United is not going to give us that in this particular matchup because again they're just falling short of breath. The players are getting taken down. One esports again on the other corner are pinpointed pretty much in the bunkers. If they decide to rotate, a Raw official could be the one which can have that effective angle onto the player. But also there is a fact that we can't neglect that if Raw esports rotates later, if Raw esports takes their own sweet time to rotate, I believe Seventh Element can have the fun out of it. Maybe some other team can actually punch them down. So things like that are actually going to be very, very important. Nades, Molos, Utils are just going to get dumped down as we can see. One esports is Bulls has been taken down. Preyman has been finished off. The last man standing is also going to be in a pretty close circuit. But now Raw official decides to rotate because obviously their timing is something which is running out. Pompair is pretty close to them. That's Aura Esports. Maybe Wine Jace SVD is just going to do a heal battle type of scenario and survive for I guess top 5 positions because at the end Void Esports is still on the top of the leaderboard. They don't have to do much. They just have to get 10 points in each and every match that is still left
Uh-oh.
according to the place, and then they can just
Uh-oh.
easily survive. But yes, there is another clash.
Oh.
Raw officials
Yeah.
denying the fight from Void, now pushing back on team Diva United, but they might just get third party pretty soon by teams like Aura Esports as well.
So now here's the thing, Raw Esports, they need to get inside the play zone as well, but it all starts with Jiggle, who finds one from the sides of Diva United. So the fight which Raw Esports wanted to initiate is already been initiated, but 7E is also going down. Raw Esports, you come in front of them. You have to be ready to get taken down because Raw are looking so strong in this specific map. They already have 11 frags under their name. Jiggle gets eliminated completely, but I feel that's completely okay. No! Had the grenade right on his face, gets down to that, and now Raw is into a lot of problems. On the other side, we have Goku Bot who's not just down to the ground but might just get completely eliminated. This is a chaotic situation where all of the players are just falling apart. The strongest of the team is just going down. Seventh Element, it's really
Oh,
hard survive from here on. Ashad goes down, and that takes down the hopes of 7th Element to survive as much as they can. Raw Esports, 13 freaking frags on their name, and they are not stopping. Malik, you need to make your way inside the play zone, my friend, because if you do not, it is going to be very vulnerable for you. Play zone takes down one from the sides of Voin as well. I mean, Voin, to be very honest, was stuck into a very bad position where they were already targeted from the sides of Raw Esports a while ago, and now Playzone has a different plan to play all alone.
oh man, Seventh Element. I guess for a moment I also thought like maybe this team is going to go down, but see, the fact is they still have got a very decent spot in the zone. They have got the 3-man power. They might be able to snatch out the chicken dinner from both Aura Esports, both along with KAGENDRA and also a team known as Raw Official. But Raw Official, if they really want to be in the circle, they have to come up with some very strategic rotations. But look at that, some more space coming in. Will it be effective? No, not at all, because from the back end, we are stronger XFL getting the upper hand. With that, we are left with just the top 4 players of the third last match of this quarter finale coming up in the SA versus SEA Open Challenge. And as we can see, Prabeen and the other mates just made their way in the circle, and instantly a retaliation comes in. It is just basically delivering the favor, retaliating the favor, or should I say, reciprocating what Raw Official did to Team 7th Element while they were trying to be in the circle. But meanwhile, we have Tokus Auras, we have Ashad, we have Divine, and they are off to a very good competition against teams like Stronger XFL, against teams like Aura Esports, and both the teams which are still actually on top are trying their level best to just be on top and maintain their consistent positioning. Ashad on the other corner is already receiving a lot of shots. Some more smokes are going to get cooked up. Look at this guy. He has got 3 more smokes in his favor. Along with that, Malik is also going to cook up some smokes or maybe line up the area from which the guy can come in. A nade goes in. Will it be effective? I don't feel like that. Oh, the damage was there, but not a lot of buff. Oh, Sky from Raw from the back end manages to take one down. Not just that, we have another takedown coming in. With that, Raw official is still finding their way to eliminate the team known as 7th Element. And I do feel like that it can happen.
Oh well, Roy Esports, they are looking so good and so strong right now. I mean, look at them; they are not stopping. Now, Ashad is just the last player to survive, and for how long will he be able to survive? One player has been completely eliminated, and they will definitely trying to go for some predictable sprays and eliminate the second one. 14 freaking frags onto their name. Raw Esports is just playing it so raw out here. STR takes one from the sides of Aura as well, and it is just going to get Aura into a lot more of problems. They need to really be careful. But the top 4 teams, we already have them onto our screens right now. Aura, Raw, STR, and 7th Element. But Malik again going in for a grenade. Will he be able to find anything? Is going to be the question. But one team's that's going to be Aura goes down completely. Now, STR, what is going to be your plans? All of the players are already inside the play zone, and the next shift is going to decide. Oh no. Oh no. This shift is completely away from the sides of 7th Element, and their hopes to convert a chicken dinner is also going away from them. Now, the most nearest person to the play zone is going to be Stronger XFL, and is also the case with Raw. So, oh no, no,
what?
no,
Wait.
no way, no way you did that. 7th Element, the player had a vehicle right over to him to find himself down to the ground. STR, Stronger XFL, they need this chicken dinner. They want this, but what STR did with 7th Element happened the same with them. They tasted their own medicine before going down. Ashad is the last one to survive, and I don't think he's going to make it any far from here. Malik! No
Kudos, man.
way!
Kudos.
No
Wow.
way, Raw Esports, you did this! I am speechless. I've been shouting as much as I can, but at the same time, I don't know how to express what I feel right now. I mean, look at my face. Look at me. Raw, what were you doing? I still remember when it all started, the players of STR took one from the sides of 7th Element down with the vehicle, and that was completely okay. But after that, Raw came out of nowhere, took one player down from STR with the vehicle itself. I mean, what kind of revenge is this? Man, oh man, hats off. Kudos, Raw Esports, kudos. You guys had it. I mean, okay. If you are a Raw fan right now, all I need you guys to do is spam hearts in the chat, because holy, I mean, I don't know how do I express what has actually happened, Raider. I just ask you, what do
Yeah.
you think about it?
I'm so happy to see the way formations of Raw Esports actually worked out. To be honest, see, the thing is, like, Raw Esports was stuck in the
Ooh.
barn house, and with that, they were trying to be in the circle. At that point, 7th Element took a large chunk of their body. Like, if I'm not wrong, it was Malik, it was Jiggle who had been taken, but still they retaliate. And look at them, 27 points of a warmer. That's highest for the day, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, not even a single team who is getting the chicken dinner today is talking about like lesser than 20 points. They are here to get exactly what they need, and that is a jump in the leaderboard. And due to this performance, definitely Roy Esports' performance is going to increase a lot, and maybe they're going to have maybe third or fourth position in the overall standing as well between the 24 teams. And obviously, when it comes to the qualifications, Roy Esports is one of those teams which is going to give you every single thing that is there from the corner, be it the aggression, be it the strategies, be it the vehicle kills. Everything will be there. Stronger XFL, 16 points from the corner, 7th Element, 9. Aura Esports, just 8 points. Same goes to Voin. But Voin was kind of keen on getting those eliminations points as well. So all those teams which were on top, for example, Aura and Voin, both of them were kind of similar when it comes to their approach in this particular matchup. Cage on the other corner got 5 points. Diva United, 4 points. I don't know what has happened, dude. But Diva United, again, you were in the top 5. Very close to securing a chicken in a very good spot. See, the thing is, many people will think like Diva United had a zone disadvantage. They had to push into the zone. But remember the fact that Roy Sports came and slammed onto the same exact location, took down Diva United, took the rotations from that same exact angle, take down the 7th Element, and eventually took down the Stronger XFL as well. So multiple teams in the later circle, in the last circle, and that too, 2v4, 2v3 type of situations countered by Raw Esports. That was doable. So DY United, I don't know what you are missing on, but yes, you are missing on one thing, and that is the qualifications. If the performance like this is going to be persistent, but the fact is, just two more matches to go. That will be in Miramar and Sanhok respectively. It is going to be a very big challenge. But how it all started was this moment where VENOM Esports decided to go ham on the team known as VENOM Eliminate, and one single member I would love to add on. Once Jace SOD, this is the guy who is going to get knocked out right now. He was the member who saved the day for Team VENOM Esports, because if that backstab would have not come, I believe it would have been a very easy knockout for VENOM Esports, and eventually VENOM Eliminate could be one of those teams which had secured some decent points in the placements.
Oh my god. I'm still not able to get over the fact that Raw Esports just destroyed their opponents today. I am just not able to digest that. I mean, the way they've been performing right from the start itself, you see, you'll always see Raw Esports coming up on the top till the end. CMF x GSM, they were stuck into a very bad positioning, and so is the case. So was the case with Wine Cage. I mean, the player Flyboy, he just gave a big surprise, but he just got surprised in return as well, and that's where things just went a bit south for him. But again, talking about Wine more, I feel things were not really good and up to the mark for this today's day. DY United again. Roy Esports, the way they slammed it into this compound, they were already looking confident, right? I mean, you need to
Yeah.
have those guts, you need to have that confidence to actually take your vehicle, sit into it, and slam it. But look at what happened in the last. Look at those jump shots, look at those vehicles. My god. I'm just so speechless right now on whatever has happened. But again, coming back to the overall standings, I would say Roy Esports, yeah, they've made their way up directly onto the hashtag 3 with 78 total points. We have Aura with 2 chicken dinners and a 84 total, and Voin. Again, Voin definitely went out early, but the eliminations that they have is still keeping them up. But again, they need to be careful for the sides of Team Roy Esports. The way Roy Esports have performed in this specific match, I feel they can destroy their opponents in Miramar and Sanhok as well.
Well, the disappointments were there, but eventually I'm glad to see the way Raw Esports performed, glad to see the way other teams are trying to come back in the game. But yeah, guys, as we can see, Raw Esports, the team which started it all, if you guys remember, the first chicken in that ever came in the quarter finale was in the hands of Raw Esports due to that nade. I still remember the nade coming in from Livey, but as we can see, he's actually at the ninth position. Raw Esports as a whole as is at the ninth position. There is a chance that they are going to go down a bit more, because seventh element, look at them, they are rising in terms of the positioning. Same goes for GSM, same goes for Abrupt Slayer. So quite a few positions are going to get dropped from Raw Esports. Not just that, we might see teams like Venom Traders also getting pushed if similar approach is going to be there in the last two matches as well. But let's go to the last page as well, so that we can see what kind of a jump was there in that particular POI. Seal Esports again, they don't have any more matches, so yeah, they should have focused a bit more on the placement points as well. But unfortunately, 33 points is all they're going to get. We are eliminated on the other corner. Yes, they are going to fight back for two more matches, but 32 points, that's what they have. Two good chicken dinners might save the day, but eventually getting those two rapid chicken dinners with 20 plus points is again going to be a very big challenge for this team.
Oh, DY United with 32, AST with 27, Faceless with 22. But again, 52 Esports and Smash Toons down with 9 and 5. And it's just unfortunate for those both of the teams were sitting down with single digits yet onto their name, because we've been talking about this enough now that you need to make your way up and you have to climb those steps up. But hey, look, Sky from Raw has already made his way inside the top fraggers list, where he's placed himself on the second position with 19 total eliminations. And so is the case with Riley. The only difference is Riley has 2 assists, where Raw has 10 in total. Okay. But yeah, with that, Erangel as well comes to an end, and now we are awaited onto the actions of Miramar and Sanhok. Last 2 maps remaining for the quarterfinals action. Once again, this is the last towards the
Yeah,
semi-finals. I'm quite
definitely.
excited.
Semi-finals is just going to be very, very amazing. But the fact is, in the semi-finals, only the top 8 teams are going to get qualified from the quarters. And then when we talk about the semi-finals, another set of 24 amazing teams are going to be there. So I'm just looking forward to see what kind of group slate is going to be there. But all of those details are going to obviously come onto the Instagram handles. So make sure to follow LIDOMA Asia as well for that. And also, meanwhile, subscribe to the channel, because from tomorrow, I guess 10:30 a.m. is the timing where we are going to start with amazing set of matches for the semi-finals. So stay tuned for that as well, guys. But yeah, For now, the past 4 matches that happened today was absolutely amazing. But after a quick short break, we'll get to see the last 2 matches as well. Alright, guys, two more matches to go for the Lidoma Asia Presents SA versus SEA Open Challenge quarter finale day number 3. And eventually, after that, you will get to see who are the top 8 teams. And eventually, we will talk about the caster decks. We have Darshita and me. My name is Raider. And definitely moving forward, last two matches are going to be full of challenges. But what are you expecting, Darshita, as a individual? Like, you are watching from the start the way teams have evolved, the teams have aggressed. So, I guess you have some things to share.
Oh yeah, I definitely do. I'm expecting a lot from teams right now. The
Okay.
stronger ones I feel are gonna rush away with points, and the weaker one are just trying to capture as much as they can. It's all about qualifications for now, right? It's not about
Yeah.
getting that prize pool. It's not about going down at hashtag one, hashtag two at all. It's all about qualification. From here on, you have to qualify for the semi-finals, and from there, you will get that ticket to grand finals, where you'll also be getting that key, which will open the box full of money for you. I mean, that's gonna be the prize pool that I'm talking about right now, definitely. So, yeah, all these things are gonna matter a lot. But coming back to this map, it has to be the map of Miramar. Now, Miramar always raises up our expectations. So, I do feel like we're gonna hit with a lot of clashes, a lot of rotational clashes that we keep talking about again and again. But again, Raider, who do you think can come up on the top? I mean, we already have one team who's just looking so strong. But
Uh-huh.
uh, okay, interesting fly path once again.
Yeah, I'll answer your question, but before that, let's have a look at the flight path. As you said, very interesting to be honest. Starting from Campo Militar region, going all the way to Los Chicos, that means we don't have a tough time for GSM. They are easily going to just jump over there in Impala and enjoy the lose then in Puerto as well. But in Los Angeles, we might see a clash coming up between two big giants. That will be Raw Official, and also with that, we in Eliminate is also going to jump in that vicinity. Voin Esports is also going to jump in that area. So we might see some clashes over there as well. But if I talk about Diva United, once again, Cruz del Valle, along with that, areas like water treatment is going to be the concerned area where this team is loving to jump. But at the end, that output is not coming in because I guess 30 points. That's all they have got in the overall standing after playing, let's say, 8 matches out of the 10 matches that are supposed to happen for them. So definitely, that's a very big question mark of what they're going to do and how they're going to perform. One esports, as we can see, is definitely jumping in the closer by vicinities of Los Unis, and along with them, we have stronger XFL. And not just that, we have one more team coming up in the close quarter fights. But if we talk about Smash Tunes, they are going for the Minas del Valle. Again, a very safe drop locations, but at the end, as I said, gunpowder is something that they're not failing on. But there is rotational clashes that they are just getting choked on. So maybe that's what they have to work on. So they are going to get qualified. But at the end, they just have 2 or 3 points overall in the 8 matches. Their qualifications are something which is just going to be a miracle if that happens.
Oh, we are having a lot of drop clashes all around, and I do feel we are missing out a few teams as well. I don't know how many total teams do we have joining us in this specific match, but let's see. Oh, we own Illuminate. Is that one of your players down to the ground in the start itself? I did not really expect you to be starting on to this note. But yeah, again, two teams not joining us for this specific match. We own Illuminate. One player is already down to the ground, and others, what are you guys looking forward to? God has a shotgun into his hand. He's just waiting for that right opportunity. But UMP is something that just can change things around. But oh, that nay, no,
Ah,
Cartel on the other side. God goes down as well. We own Illuminate is just shattering down. There's just two surviving players left for them. On the other side, Faceless as well is just last one player surviving. They're still trying to figure out where the player is. On the other side, Octopus. Let's see what changes can he make from here on. Waduji definitely can be revved back to his life, but will that be the case? Will they be able to do that? Is still going to be the question. Adil onto the other side with level 1 helmet, level 2 waist. He has a level 1 backpack as well. Domain goes down, and I feel it's all down to Octopus, the last surviving player from the sides of We Own Illuminate, trying to be a bit more aggressive this time with that Mini. Will he be able to, with that Uzi, will he be able to do anything? Well, yes, for now, he finds one, but is that about it? There's one player on the other side. Up there, you need to be careful, my friend Octopus. One wrong mistake can just take a life away from you. He finds one, but that's not about it. He needs to find the second one
oh,
as well before
what?
he could do anything. That peak, that one specific peak from the enemy player takes him down, and that's all for We Own Illuminate in this map of Miramar.
I mean, the losses, well, that's definitely quite sad, but at the end, VN eliminate. I really was expecting that a very big play coming in would be coming in from their particular perspective, because they had 32 points and the teams which are qualifying have somewhere around 56, 57 points. So one good chicken dinner and another chicken dinner in the map of Sanhok could have sealed the deal for them, but that's not going to be the case. And indeed, the map of Sanhok is going to be very, very challenging for VN eliminate. But on the hindsight, let's talk about the Miramar situation. We have Abrup Stairs also here trying to fight back. They are stuck at the sixth position. Remember, guys, you are going to see only top 8 teams moving forward in the semifinals. And if something changes, you will get updated obviously on the Instagram handles. But for now, 12 teams, 48 players. That's what we have. Abrupt says again, scattered but yet trying to scavenge every single drops that they have. Honey badgers are something which are not being utilized that much in the compy scenario. Obviously, this is a new gun and comparatively new gun, not that new to be honest, but yes, comparatively new gun in the scene. But people do not love that gun, I guess. AKM and M416 or M762 when it comes to 7.62 bullet caliber is going to be the two guns that they really go on. But Honey Badger, it's kind of out of equation. On the hindsight, if we talk about Power Grid, again, a very favorable place for this particular team to jump in. The name is ELEMENTRIX x JYANMAARA, and they are still waiting for the right opportunity to strike on. Till then, they are just going to scavenge around, get the right loot so that they will be ready for a fight in which they can actually dish out the output. Look at Frag with a level 1 helmet. Obviously, you won't be that advantageous. You have to have at least level 2 helmet in a fight so that you can be secure that a headshot might not just take you down. Because obviously, when level 1 helmet is there, it's kind of just a formality for you. Because obviously, one headshot can actually take the player down. But on the hindsight, VENOM Esports again rotating on the flanks, pretty close to the Puerto region, where they might clash along in the later stages with GSM.
Oh, well, yeah, definitely that might be the case with them. But Wine Esports on the other side, all four players surviving for them. Looking good for now, and also to the positioning that they are holding, I feel like they are not going to engage themselves in a fight any moment sooner. It all goes down to a point where the zone is going to decide a lot of things. The upcoming play zone, the upcoming shrinks, and the upcoming shifts are just going to decide a lot of things from here on. But what changes will it make is still the question. Jiggle from Raw on the other side is just refueling that vehicle. All of these players, I mean, look at them, the way they've been preparing, they're just packing everything that they need for the upcoming fights. And as the zone goes down, as we have the upcoming play zones as well, we will witness a lot of things happening all around. Roy Esports, the previous match, I have to give them to these amazing four players. The way they've been performing, I'd say they definitely outperformed every other team that came in their way. I mean, you know, it's like every team that crossed path, or every team that just said a hi to Roy Esports made sure to say a goodbye to them, and that's how deadly they were in the
Yeah.
previous match. So I do expect a lot from them this time, once again, with the confidence and the momentum that they have. And with the amount of investments that is being made already, I feel Roy Esports can gain a lot, and they can definitely take I was just talking about taking down, but not going down. ASL, mate. What exactly happened there, and how did this man fall down to his own death? Yet still he can be revived back to. Okay. Oh wait. Where did you fall, my friend? What exactly
From a
happened here?
vehicle. From a vehicle. It's kind of obvious. Like
No.
the players do come up with a hasty decision, and that's how they're going to pay. So yeah, it was fun.
I
It was fun,
mean,
no doubt in
okay,
that. It happens.
yeah,
Yeah.
it is. It definitely is. But again, we keep on talking about it again and again. First things first, I did not trust the stability of vehicles in
Yeah.
Miramar. But
Hmm.
players falling down on a vehicle is not a vehicle fault, right? We did not
Yeah.
blame the vehicle for the same. But again, jokes apart, mate, need to be a bit careful this time. Once again, if he keeps, if this thing keeps on happening, I feel it would be a
I
bit
mean, just
dangerous.
think if somebody was there in that vicinity,
Yeah,
what would happen then?
exactly. That's the point. If there would have been an enemy nearby, it would have been made not just falling down, but falling down to his own death, where the entire
Mhm.
team of ASL would have been into a lot of problems, right? But on the other
Yeah.
side, Stronger X FL, four finishes already onto their name. I would definitely say that if this team prefers playing onto position once again and taking calculated fights, the overall standing might just change.
Yeah, definitely. These teams have the potential to just completely make a shift in the overall standings, and obviously being in top 8 is going to be the goal. GSM is already over there, but GSM has to be a bit more stronger, to be honest. Like 57 points, that's all they have got. And what if Kagendra, what if Elementrix gets a chicken dinner and GSM goes out with just 2 or 3 points? That's all. maybe there is going to be a situation where GSM is going to get pushed on a bit more in the leaderboard. And if you really don't want to go with it, you have to survive. You have to get those position points. You have to get those kills that are really, very crucial. And coming back to the fact of this map, again, I would love to add on that GSM is kind of feeling it because they have got their own advantageous area where they love to fight back. If you guys remember, in the previous map of Miramar as well, they survived till the top 5 despite of the fact that they were getting taken down from multiple corners. But Impala and these eastern flanks of the map are definitely one of those areas where GSM is kind of comfortable. But LSL is pretty much vacant. I believe DY United, and along with that, there could be Team One Esports also sharing that place. Maybe there could have been a clash between that region. But on the hindsight, if we talk about the stronger XFL situation, they're pretty close to Abrupt Slayer, and Abrupt Slayer is one of those teams which is just going to be very, very aggressive when it comes to the leaderboard situation in their favor. Like they are stuck at the 6th position. There is just 7 element pretty close to them. Like there is not even a single point of a gap coming in between 7E and Abrupt Slayer. So both of these teams have to rake up some good points so that they can be at a safer spot. But ELEMENTRIX, will they let it happen? That's what the main question is all about. Yes, they are pretty close in the circuit. Maybe there are going to be some sprays, and this is the right time to come up with a 4v4 fight, because obviously when we talk about the 3rd and 4th zone, if you take up a fight, if you stretch that fight to maybe 30 seconds, 1 minute, obviously there is a potential of having a third party fight. So in the 2nd place zone, where teams are still scattered, where the teams are still kind of looting and trying to be in the zone, you can actually come up with a 4v4 fight if you are really dedicated about it and if you are really kind of keen on having those initial tussles in the game.
Well, yeah, definitely. On the other side, I mean, this has to be a important fight again. ASL and Stronger XFL. Now, as said, Stronger XFL has to decide on what can be done from here on, because see, if they lose onto this one, I feel the entire thing done by them, the entire 4 frags that they have under their name goes into vain. Just the fact that they do not get any position points, right? They are still on the top 12, and we know the positions is something that will change things apart. But with that, ASL start things off, Stronger XFL has found that one opening that they were looking forward to, and that's going to be one player of ASL down to the ground. Stronger XFL, they need to be really careful about everything that they do. The player who is down to the ground, mate, gets deleted, is what Gangsta is right now. Stronger XFL, such a precise nade that was, goes boom onto that enemy and burst him out completely. Gangsta is down to the ground and might just get confirmed any moment soon. Yeah, that is definitely the case. CMF onto the other side is just getting so much pressurized. 2 players are down to the ground. It might be the 3rd one, but Memo, he has to be at a safer side. Couldn't be, and that's where he as well goes down. CMF into a lot of problems right now. The last one to survive is Mad Cat. What will he be able to do from here on? It's very difficult for him to survive. And also on the other side, the fight that we are witnessing between Stronger XFL and ASL, I feel they need to prioritize the zone, but Raw is finding themselves into a fight once again. That clearly means, Raider, we have 3 different fights going on into 3 different compounds.
And it also means that we are going to enjoy it. So yes,
Yeah,
we are here, we are enjoying
definitely.
it. Yeah, definitely. I guess the clash is something which is obviously going to ignite some more tricky angles, and that's exactly what Sleepy is trying to find. On the other side, if I talk about Raw, they still have to get their first pack. Oh, that was a very good one. Was about to take a 1v2. Oh, 1v3 was on the way. He was very close to doing a 1v3, but eventually that level 3 helmet saved the day for Stronger XFL, and that's how Abrupt is going to go out of the equation. And look at their positioning at 7th. So I guess, Darshita, at this point, this last match of this particular day, or should I say the quarterfinals, that will be in the map of Sanhok, is going to be one hell of an important match for Abrupt Sales, because that is a make or break situation for them, because KAGENDRA is still surviving, which is there at the 8th position, and there are some teams that are surviving at 9th and 10th position. They are still alive in the lobby, but Abrupt Sales is done and dusted. So maybe Abrupt Sales is just going to get eliminated in this particular PY, but after the last match happens, situations might be different, because that match can give the opportunity for Abrupt players to get some serious points in their favor. On the other side, if we talk about AST, we have Zio, Summer, Kiva IT, and Criminals. All of those guys are doing a very decent job of getting eliminations and also securing some good manpower. On the high side, Aura, DO3. Again, once again, this guy is just roaming around here and there in the map of Miramar all alone. I don't know what he's going to do, but eventually he's just trying to find a safe haven. Some small compounds or some small shacks can be the home for him for the next few zones. But at the same point, if somebody spots him, a direct slam can actually be very, very easy, because it's kind of easy to just I guess have an idea if a player is rotating with a buggy, nobody's sitting on the pillion seat, and he's all alone, all just a single buggy is just roaming here and there. You can have an idea that only a solo player is surviving. But those shots in the mid-air are actually dreadful for the last guy of that particular team. Or I suppose they might not survive, but eventually if they survive, they really want to have at least top 5 positions in their favor so that they can enjoy their comfortable positions at hashtag second or maybe at hashtag 3.
Oh, it's just looking so difficult for the last surviving player to make it out of this fight. Look at him just going down to so low of his HP. Now, coming back to Raw Esports once again, as I said, I do expect a lot from this team in this specific match, and if they are not able to do that, it will be a kind of disappointment, right? Because coming back to the previous match, they were just so strong and so good. So going down at an
Mhm.
early stage in this specific map is not something I expect from the sides of Raw, but they need to be careful,
Yeah.
Malik. Malik. Malik! Oh well, for now he just sat into that vehicle and went off that position. For for a moment he got me. I mean, he was holding that, and even pixel of him was visible. It was AST to take him down there, and also AST has a chance for the revenge to be made. So, Raw Esports, what is going to be the plan? They need to be very, very careful. They know they have been surrounded by enemies, but the question is, what is your take on that? I mean, look at Raw. They are just getting back to those compounds with that vehicle. They're just finding themselves some good covers so that when it goes down to a fight, when it goes down to them having a fight, they look really comfortable with that. Also,
Yeah.
the priority for play zone is all set again. Players need to make sure that they are inside the play zone. It's already the third and fourth stage, which means a lot of damage is what you guys are gonna get in return. Moscow, not the best of what he is right now. Look at him. He is running low on his HP. Needs to be.
Oh, there you go.
Raw. That is a surprising factor for them. Kiva YT has initiated this entire fight, and now his location has also been compromised. But Raw, oh, they are stuck. They are stuck between two of those teams. I mean, look at that. It's AST on one side. And I'm still trying to figure out on which the other team is. Well, it's Cage on the other. Oh, it's heartbreaking. I really feel that Raw making a live out of this fight is next to impossible.
Yeah, it will be a very, very big challenge for them to just survive and eventually pull through in the game. But on the hindsight, we might see some more space coming in. Raw official definitely are in a big trouble, as we can see. Jiggle and Praveen, both of the giants of the particular team has already been slayed. But on the hindsight, we have got Sky and I guess one more player is still surviving. That could be Malik. But let's see how that fight is going to turn out, because AST, the team which was trying to be a bit more pushy, is already getting damage from KAGENDRA's perspective as well. Because yeah, the I guess line of fire is pretty much similar. But Sky
Oh,
also gets taken down. With that, we have just Malik surviving. And the fact is, guys, Raw official is already there at a very safe angle in the terms of leaderboard. All they have to do is just be consistent in the next match as well. That will be the map of Sanhok, or they might just come up with a chicken dinner as well. We never know. We're talking about Raw official, obviously. But moving forward, the last man standing is still going to just be a bit more dormant in that compound where he is. Malik is the name. Has got the UMP 45 for the close quarter combats and for the mid range, for the long range, and also for the close quarter. He has also got the M416. So I believe he can be fruitful in the later stages, but he's still surviving in the top 11. Also pretty close to the edge of the circle that has been formed, the fourth circle to be precise. KAGENDRA, the guy who has been taken down. Leons is going to be back on his feet. ELEMENTRIX on the other corner is also trying to be a bit more aggressive, but Galson once again gets retaliated. He's getting picked off by the team known as Voin Esports, and it's really very important for these guys to shut down Voin and also Aura Esports as well at the same point along with Raw, so that the other teams have the opportunity to get a chicken dinner and eventually come up with a big buffer in their favor. But what is happening to Diva United? Despite of the fact that this team had the LSA compound in their favor, they're just getting shut down. They're getting picked off one by one. I don't know. In this particular tournament, the charm of Diva is just not working.
oh well, yeah,
Bomb
definitely
shots.
that. Oh, okay. I definitely missed some of them in the first match, but the thing is, will I be able to see some in this specific
Probably.
match? Am I so lucky? Am I so lucky? But hey, fell for now. No way, Elementrix, you had them. You knew their position, but still two of them goes down, and now it has to be Frag, the last one to survive. One. No way, it is one. Two players are
Another
already
wrong
down to
shot.
the ground, but one arm shot that I've missed already. One more that I do miss. Frag, he's trying to take his opponent down, but will that be a no
Uh,
way? No way, Premin! He just pulled off something no one ever thought about. Three frags already out of his name, if I'm not wrong. Three or two.
mhm.
But it was just so amazing. Malik, he's been surrounded all over by his enemies. He has no frags under his name whatsoever, but for now, he has a chance of converting some. All he needs to do is play a bit careful this time. A 1 versus 4 situation is what is awaited onto his sides, but oh wait, okay, he
Oh,
has
that Molly.
revived his teammate back. Sky from Raw is back onto his foots and he is trying his level best to confuse his enemies. Raw takes
Oh,
down
Malik.
the criminals. He goes down. Malik and Sky, will they be able to pull this off? Because if they do, this will be humongous from here on. But the question is, they got the start. Will they be able to still end it? Malik is still trying to go in for some nades here and there. Both of these players are holding a position that is really close to them. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Kiva goes down, and that's something I was talking about. But in retaliation, Malik from Raw goes down, and it all is about Sky from Raw. A 1 versus 2, and a revival is what we are talking about. But before even he could do that, he has to depart. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Raw saying goodbye to us for this specific match. But they will be back in the upcoming match of Sanhok. But that's not all about it. We still have 7 teams with 18 remaining players. I feel so disheartened to see Raw going down, but AST, not the best possible way to escape out of that situation. Stronger XFL not just finds one but deletes both of them out of this lobby for the actions of Miramar, and it's all just about the remaining 6 teams. How precise and how good things are looking. Kagendra onto the other sides. It's just one last remaining player who's trying to survive and make his way inside the play zone. But guess what? 7E are all set, all ready to welcome all these teammates. Onto the other side, Smash Toons, they've made their way inside the top 6, but here's the thing, making your way inside the top position is a different thing, but finding some frags on your name is one more thing, which is to be very, very important, trader.
Yeah, definitely. Getting those facts is going to be very crucial. And just as we were talking about it, like, yeah, there we go. One more team has been taken down. Smash Toons has been completely wiped out. And all of those matches turned out to be just 7 points in their favor. On the high side, we have one more team getting eliminated. With that, we have VENOM Esports looking forward to have a chicken dinner. Stronger XFL, also trying to have a very dominant position in the leaderboard. GSM is also doing that amazing stuff of surviving and also doing that. I guess rotation is going to be effective for them, but at the end, VENOM Esports, like, let's see what they can do. Oh, another arm shot, but we missed it. That is Bulls, who is just
Lucky.
coming up with some amazing arm shots. But the fact is, like, in the later stages, when the zone is just going to be smaller and smaller, I don't see that arm being very effective. But Bulls, let's see,
Yeah.
will he be effective? I really want to see one good shot being connected
Come on.
that far away.
Come
Let's
on,
see.
no!
He switches. He wants to rotate back in the circle, obviously. I mean, in the hopes of us seeing that arm shot, he does not want to go out of the lobby.
Definitely that is the case, but the zone is closing in and all these players need to make the way inside the play zone once again. Stronger XFL, will they be able to survive out of the situation? 17 freaking frags already, and if they eliminate the sides of oh no, that nade, they need to be very, very careful. Refusal, no, what is this way to
What?
your vehicle? I am not trusting these players anymore with their parking skills. At least look at how that vehicle is up on top of the other vehicle. But 18 freaking frags already. That means if they get that chicken dinner, it has to be a total of 28 for them, which will break all the records of the quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
which will set a new bar for all of these players for the last map of Sanhok. But will that be the case? Team Boyne, STR, GSM, and 7th Element, all the 4 surviving teams. But Boyne, they are shattering down 7th Element. Goku finds a lot of players out there with the hopes of taking down at least 1 or 2. He is not even able to take down any one of those players. On the other side, we have GSM fighting off for their life. One player from Boyne goes down, and that is 7E Ashad, who takes and punishes down one of the players of Void, which will indirectly, I would say, help the players of GSM to retaliate a bit as the revival is already in process. But at the same time, 7E has already decided to go in for a closure. And look at the way 7E is approaching towards this fight. The vehicle is all done and dusted, is already smoking. You need to be careful, my friend. Stronger XFL. The positioning, Raider, look at that positioning. They are at the best ever position that you guys can have in this entire play zone. But boy, they are faltering down, and the one person to make an advantage out of this is Stronger XFL. You give a knock, and Stronger XFL will just capitalize over it, and that is what is exactly happening.
Yeah, even a smallest fault is just going to be one of those things where stronger XFL is going to be pushing in, and eventually they can get the job done. One esports, look at them. Oh, they spotted the player. Oh, with that FPP approach through the smoke, he could have been effective, but from the back end there was a beautiful support system that was working out. One esports, yes, you are going to get taken, and that's exactly what happens. Seventh element, they are going to survive. We have the team in a sequence in the leaderboard. Fourth, fifth, and sixth teams are surviving. But the fact is, I believe the fourth team is going to survive till the end. Maybe they're going to have the chicken dinner, but before that happens, Rowdy gets taken down, which is again making the job of Team Stronger XFL bit more easier, to be honest. With the monster truck, another player gets a slam into this particular perspective. Refuse gets another one. The gates are open. He's going to flood him out, and maybe the player is going to get taken down with that AK. Obviously, the retaliation is just not going to be that easy for the guy. But yeah, there we go. The pushes are coming in. He's in a hope that he's going to take the play down. But from the left flank, I mean, in amidst of this much chaos, definitely doing a 1v3 is something that I'm looking forward to. Arshad does a 1v1. Okay, a 1v2 has already been done because he had taken down the other guy. But now moving forward, it's all about Refuse. It's all about him. He has to survive. He has to pull up the game at this point. He has to get the job done, because if he survives, if he gets the job done, remember guys, this will be a record-breaking performance. A 32-pointer will be coming in. Oh, the damage is high. The damage is way too high. With this, the information has been relayed. Yes, the damage was so on point, and look at that, 22k in a single
Stronger
match.
XFL!
Whoa,
32
man, whoa.
bomber, ladies and gentlemen. Can we just make it for Stronger XFL? I mean,
Wow.
what in the world is that?
Wow.
I am speechless right now. I was a while ago. If we by chance any chance we had a caster cam ready on the stream, you would have seen us shouting, dancing, laughing, crying. I don't know what, but every single emotion a human can have, you would have seen it in us casters. And I swear you guys would have the same right now. Stronger XFL. We always talk about a 25 bomber, but it's a 32 it's a 32 points match for them. 32, 22 frags out of their name, and 10
Wow.
positioning points. This is so huge, and I'm just trying to imagine the fact on where they are at the points table. We have some teams
Second
who have
position.
I mean, come on, we have few teams who are having a total of 32 for themselves as the overall rankings,
Yeah,
and this
exactly.
team just pulled off a 32 in one single match, and they have it in the match rankings. 15 is what 7E as. If you double it,
Mhm.
it's 30. You'll need to add 5 more to get to where Stronger FL is right now. Oh, they
What a
definitely are very
performance.
strong.
Yeah, definitely. As per the name suggests, and quite a timing to be precise to showcase this kind of talent. Like second last match, the last of Miramar is
Exactly.
here, and in that particular matchup, they showed us the talent that they were hiding from the backends. But eventually, if I talk about One Esports as well, they were trying to be effective. ASC exactly 9 amazing kills, exactly similar to what Semini was able to get out of the equation. On the high side, if I talk about the other teams, look at them, just 2Ks, 4Ks, 1K, 3K, and there are, if I'm not wrong, at least 6 teams which went out with just 0Ks, out of which we have Smashstones, Aura, Diva United, Abyss Players, Faceless, we own Eliminate. All the teams that we were expecting to outperform was just, let's say, struggling a lot. Be it GSM, be it Raw Official, be it Win as well.
Yep.
But at the end, to be honest, I have not expected. I was not expecting that Stronger is going to take this match away. And I don't think so. A lot of players, a lot of audience of our amazing stream would have expected this situation to be happening. But yes, at
Oh,
the end,
no
Stronger
one did.
XFL had that patience. Yeah, had that patience, had that trigger discipline, and they were able to get the advantage. I mean, the only team which could have stopped this rampage was Team 7E, and they were on the way. Look at that. A 1v2 coming from 7E's perspective at the last moment, but eventually it was a 1v3 situation where it was just not that effective, to be honest. But all in all, yes, the impressive fights were so amazing. But how it all started, I mean, we own Eliminate. Majority of the players went out way too early in the Los Angeles region by quite a few amazing teams which were in the clash, be it the Voin Esports, be it some other teams like Stronger XFL. And this is the time where Team Stronger XFL decided And this is a match that we really want to outperform. Sleepy, look at him. 1v3 almost. Took two players down, but eventually the last one had the level 3 helmet, due to which the headshots were not that precise. And obviously, when you have EMP45, the headshot damage is not going to be that much. You have to have guns like M4 and AKs if you really want to go ham. But then the precision, the close quarter combat is not going to be that easy, because obviously the recoils are something which is again going to be very important. But if I talk about the other teams like AST, tried to rotate, got snatched away, and eventually in a span of like, let's just say 2 seconds, both of the players were taken down.
Oh yeah, definitely that was the case. Coming down to the end zone fights that we keep talking about, as much as I keep saying about it, I feel Stronger XFL was just looking so good. Seventh Element, I have to give it to them as well. Ashad, the way he pulled off that 1v2 was really amazing. But when it came down to the last surviving player, it was refusal to take him down and eliminate him completely. But again, the overall standings are already on our screens. Wine Esports with 95 and Stronger XFL 94 total. It is just about one single elimination, or maybe one single positioning point that would have equalized Wine and Stronger XFL. But again, 84 points down for Aura Esports, Raw Esports with 83, and Famous with 75, Venom Deadies and ARF with 70 onto their names, and we have 7th Element with 66. We have a difference of like 30 points or 29 points in the first page itself, and when we go down to the second page, I feel the difference is just getting on increased. Well, yes, CMF X GSM has 64, High Voltage DC, they have 63, 59 for Roy, KAGENDRA with 52, ASLxDC with 51, We Gaming with 48, YANMAARA ELEMENTRIX with 43, and 21 NFT Esports with 39. So for now, the teams who are down below with 50, 40 or 30 points, I feel that one match is not really gonna change a lot of things until and unless you perform the way Stronger XFL has did in this specific match. And to the third side of overall standing, more or less, it's kind of disheartening for me to say this, but I guess it's done for them.
Yeah, look at 52 Esports. After playing 10 good matches, they just have 9 points. If we talk about Smash Stones, after playing 9 matches, they just have 7 points. So I guess that is something which is again making me worried. But at the end, if you get eliminated, you have the stance of learning out of it. So obviously, that will be amazing. But yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, we have all the matches done and dusted from Venom Deadies. Aura's matches are there, and eventually, if we talk about Roy, again, that team is not just eliminated from the top 8, but also from the situation of the top fraggers as well. But as you can see, Raw, 22 amazing frags with a KD of 2.44 and 10 assists as well. What a performance, man. What a performance from his corner, that's for sure. But GSM, we have Rowdy as the guy who is still surviving in this top 5 meta. But remember, guys, the team which is the player, to be precise, who is going to become the MVP after the ends of Grand Final is going to get $50 as well as the individual prize. But now moving forward, the whole long day of day number 3, in which 5 good matches have already been happened. It started off with the Sanhok. It is going to end in the Sanhok. And the last match, as we can see for now, is going to be the map of Sanhok, which is again going to be quite chaotic. That's what I feel. Like, basically, it's make or break type of situation for Abrupse, for GSM, for some other teams which are still lurking at 7th, 8th, and 9th position. So these 3-4 position teams are obviously going to give their best. But on the hindsight, if I talk about teams like Aura, teams like Void, teams like Raw Official, all they have to do is just drop in the lobby, wreak havoc, and just come out. That's all.
I mean, I'm just trying to imagine the fact that the top teams have already qualified. The teams who are at the bottom, who knows that they are not gonna get qualified from here on, are just coming in to gain frags. They are just gonna go in for a hot drop, I feel, and they will make sure to take down the enemies there and make sure that the top teams do not get any points. But you have to feel sad for the teams who are in between. But again, Sanhok is what we are awaited on. So we'll see you guys again with a short break on the other side.
Well, one last match to go in this LIDOMA Asia Presents SA versus SEA Open Challenge. And eventually, if we talk about the quarterfinale, we did saw from the past amazing set of like 14 matches, a lot of evolution of the teams have been happened. Like initially, we had a lot of deliberative clashes coming in, a lot of
Yeah.
aggression was there, but now we're coming back to the fact of last few matches, we see the teams are trying to be a bit more precautious, bit more, I guess, descended on the factor of their placement points, their position points. They're trying to survive in the later stages of the zone, and that's very, very good to be honest. But Darshita, I'm going to push you again with a question: that what do you expect in Sanhok? Is it going to be a doctor-doctor situation? Because I
No.
guess three matches of Sanhok are bound to happen in this whole situation of quarter finale, and in two matches we have still not have seen any kind of doctor-doctor scenario. At the end, we see 4 or 5 teams surviving, and all of the players are there in the circles or pretty close to the circle. So I guess that approach is kind of missing from SA and SEA region teams.
I mean, come on. When it comes down to the last match, even before going to this break, we were discussing the same, right? I
Uh-huh.
do not expect any any heal battles coming in to be very precise,
Uh,
because again, fights are going to be very, very important. All these players, they need to make sure that they engage themselves in a fight and get
right.
points out of this. And again, I don't know how many times am I repeating myself saying this. This is the last match for quarterfinals. Not even about any group I'm talking about, but again, quarterfinals, this is the last match and we are gonna witness semi-finals for tomorrow. So obviously I do expect a lot of drop clashes happening. I do expect players to just go ham onto their enemies and just prefer playing aggressive rather than playing passive. Yeah, completely understandable to the teams who are in the middle of the chartboard for the very first side. I mean, on the fifth, sixth,
Mhm.
seventh position, they will definitely be fighting for their lives today because it all depends upon them and their qualification. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, for the one last time, SA versus SEA Open Challenge. This is gonna be the last map of this quarter finals, and I am expecting a lot of chaos to happen. But ASL in the start itself, they will prefer being a bit safe.
Definitely, I guess being safe is going to be very, very important for those teams, as you said, which are lurking from fourth position to the ninth position or maybe 10th position per se. So these 6 teams have to be very, very cautious about the fact of how they're going to play, how they're going to get the job done.
Yeah.
But I do feel like that there is going to be a clash. Or esports versus GM ELEMENTRIX is going to be there in the ruins region. Other than that, we have Paradise Resort. This is the first time in 3 good matches where we are going to see a clash in the Paradise Resort region, and the zone is also provoking all those clashes because look at this. A northern zone is going to come in, so all the teams which are jumping in this southern region, be it the Camp Charlie where GSM has dropped in, be it the Kampong region where DIY United is going to reside, all the teams have to push forward. But we already have a clash. Aura Esports is already losing some good players, but one of their players is still in the parachutes. What is happening? Your team is getting decimated, and you are still there parachuting your way back in the game. But moving forward, as we can see, ELEMENTRIX have got one decent frag, another one is knocked out. And look at this guy, DUV3, waiting very patiently, aiming on the gate, so that if anybody enters, he will actually go to his exit. But yeah, those DBS shots are going to be very, very cautious. But let's see on the hand side what Kathal is going to do, because we on eliminate. Again, they're also going to get suppressed. Waduji has been taken down. Complete finish is going to come in, but they retaliate with the Leons, who has been taken down. Some more DB shots are going to come in, and a jump shot. Indeed takes one down. Indeed takes another one down. Will it be a 1v3? It is. Is it going to be a 1v4? It is a 1v4 coming from DO3. This is the moment where he was needed the most, and he did it. He did it. A 1v4 came in from his perspective. What a beautiful momentum was made with that DVS. I mean, alright, first hands on. What a
He
play.
deleted Elementrix.
Yeah.
These are the only 3 words I have right now. He just deleted them out here. But again, no way. You need to stop using that DBS for God's sake. Please. Please do that. We out illuminate once again. There's going to be Domain with 4 defeats, 4 frags onto his name. That DBS is just turning out to be so deadly. Players are just
Wow.
pulling off a 1v4, a 1v3 with that DBS. I mean, in close range, if you decide to push on to an enemy holding a building, holding a position, you need to understand that he has a DBS and just back off out of that situation, because you cannot escape a DBS. You just cannot do that. And look what it has brought us down with just 10 teams. 10 remaining teams with 38 alive players. And I was talking about chaos. I was talking about mess. This is what I was talking about. No way you guys did that. But coming down to the areas of boot camp, I mean, when it is all about Sanhok, everyone loves to go down towards the boot camp. But this time, I do feel a drop clash. Not exactly a drop clash, but the sides of Team Raw are not fair.
Oh,
Why would you do that, Summer? Why would you do that? You just compromise your location. Though you were not able to take down Malik, but you also have compromised your location. And now the sides of Team Raw know that there are enemies around, and that is the sides of Team AST. Malik from the other side is trying to patch himself up. Does he have anything? Yeah, he definitely has. I feel he'll be needing to patch himself up as soon as possible. But
oh,
hey, before even he could do that, he goes down, and he is so away from his teammates. AST, they are going ham towards Raw, but will they be able to completely take out Raw from the sides of boot camp?
definitely have to see that. But Malik, as we can see, has been taken down. Sky on the other corner is also coming up with a very good rotation. Oh, the reciprocation, the retaliation is still there. Jiggle already in flames, trying to retaliate, but in front of him is a DPS. Oh, there you go. There you go. Once again, another DPS momentum is going to come in. What is happening in this particular lobby? Every other team is just getting the DPS. They are utilizing it to the fullest peak. And Sky also gets taken down with that. Praveen with the last man gets one more down. Okay, will he be able to finish him off? That's the biggest question. On the hindsight, he does not have a secondary weapon. Okay, it is there, but I guess it is again going to be one of those weapons which is not going to be that effective when it comes to a DBS one shot, one tap kind of kill coming in. But that Molly, it definitely impacted. Zio is going to get eliminated. That will be the first kill for this particular team. But revival is something that they are working on. On the hindsight, ASC has also got their revivals done and dusted. The only thing that was stopping them was that fourth guy who has been eliminated by Praveen. So this is the moment where definitely AC is going to be a bit more aggressive. They've got their DBSs ready, they've got their M4s ready, they've got their players ready, to be honest. But it will be a 2v4 situation, and as I said, all Raw has to do is just outperform all the other teams. But Raw against Aura Esports, they might not just have that position points when it comes to the leaderboard. At the end, we have seven eliminate as well, where the buffer is there from 84 points to 66. I believe there is a huge buffer of maybe 16 points whatsoever. On the hindsight, that spray was so amazing. Player has to back out. Jiggle on the other corner is also going to bring in the A game with the DBS, and the DBS works. DBS and the EMP45 works. Two good players have been taken down. This could be the downfall, and it is. It is indeed a downfall of one of those amazing teams known as AST. Praveen indeed comes up with a 1v3 at the moment. It was needed the most. And there you go. We have a closure. Raw being Raw, they are here to dominate, and they will indeed.
Oh well. DBS again and again. 3 back-to-back fights and 3 DBS actions is what we have witnessed. DY United, away from the phone? Well, no is the answer for now. The players are back again. For a moment, I felt like the player was not really in the game for a moment. But again, the player is back and back into actions. I do expect a lot from this team, to be very honest. DY United, though it has not been the best of their day today, but again, I do feel like they can just do magics all around. Stronger XFL. I mean, I don't know how do I explain what this team has done in the previous match. Once again, coming back to Miramar, I feel they were just so destructive. They were not at all passive. It was them being aggressive as well, gaining points, gaining fights, gaining position, and gaining that match victory, which just brought them up onto the #2 position. And now the fear of not getting qualified is something they don't have, so they can openly go in and take fight. And I am looking forward to them
Right.
having a fight with the sides of DY United. If that is the case, DY United, you guys need to be very careful for the same. But I think DY United also has nothing to lose for now. On the 12th position, we do see them, and to what we know, top 8 teams are going to get qualified from here on, with 24 invited teams for the next stages. So, DY United down with 12th position. Until and unless they pull off a magic, they don't have anything to lose.
Yeah, at this point, I guess DY United, if they really want to come back in the game, they have to have at least, let's say, 35 plus points in their favor for standing a chance to be back in the game. Because look at that, Abrupt Sayers still has got 51 points in their favor, and they're actually in the top 8. They can actually qualify. On the other corner, Vion Eliminate is also working their way to have a beautiful chicken dinner. They are left with the 3-man power. They can actually come up with a good chicken dinner. But eventually, in order to do that, they have to take down teams like Voin, which has got the 4-man power. Same goes for Stronger XFL. Same goes for teams like 7E and also GSM. So these are few amazing contenders which can put a full stop onto the momentum of those teams. A 7th element, let's see what they're going to bring to the table. But in a Mirado, and that too in the map of Sanhok, you are rotating. I believe this team has some second guesses when it comes to their rotations. Let's see what will happen, because obviously rotating in a single vehicle, and that too in a Mirado, which can be stuck here and there. And obviously you have to be very swift with your maneuvers when it comes to their driving skills. You have to be on point. Maybe DBA United is good at that, but have to see whenever the enemy spots them how they're going to reciprocate with this kind of play, because obviously it's kind of an unconventional approach coming in where the people are not that let's say inclined to have on foot rotations, but rather than that they are just kind of, let's say, inclined to have those rotations with the vehicles, which is again going to create a lot of buzz when it comes to the audio cues. We are eliminate is pretty close to them. First play zone is going to get shrunk down right now, but before that happens, guys, you can see four good teams have already been eliminated. Not just four good teams have been eliminated, but those teams who had the standing chance in the match to qualify. What if Abrupt is going to have the 7th position? I guess then also KAGENDRA is going to qualify because they are going to decline down to 8th position. But what if teams like
Zone.
Eliminate decides to perform? What if other
Yeah.
teams decide to perform? That will be so amazing. But as you said, yes, the zone is kind of interesting because again, 45% of the area is still in the water body. Let's not say those water barriers that are coming in beyond Hatin and Tatmok. Those are the areas that can still be crossed, and also from where you can take up a fight. But if I talk about the complete northern vicinity, nobody can actually go over there. Or maybe some beautiful, should I say, survival tactics could be there. Players could be jumping in the water body and just survive, just heal, just breathe.
Wow.
That type of play could be coming in. But Aura Esports, you are in the water body, and this is one of those traps that can be very, very fatal. Abrupt says on the other corner takes one down from DY United. I mean, just right now we were talking about their consistency. We are talking about their possibility of securing a game in their favor. But I believe Abrupt says is here to just make a statement for now.
Oh well, ASL they found one that they were looking for, but Sleepy needs to be careful. To be very honest, he has a level 1 helmet which has been destroyed completely. So even one or two good shots will be enough to take his life away from him. Cannot on the other side goes down and gets completely eliminated. So that has to be one player from the sides of DY United who is not just down to the ground but is completely eliminated. But here's the thing, DY United and ASL, they definitely have one fight amongst themselves happening, but they need to be careful for the sides of Raw and We Own Illuminate. You look at that, the players have heard all around the guns blazing and they are looking forward to enter this fight. So is the case with Raw. He has it's Jiggle, if I'm not wrong, who has his all eyes set towards Nox, but before he can do that, Illuminate eliminates Nox, and the kill is trying to be it's Illuminate who took down Nooks, and it was Raw Esports to confirm him. I feel so bad for Illuminate right now. They did so much of hard work and they got nothing in return. Jiggle, after securing that knock, his location gets compromised out there, and right now he just needs to relocate himself because even one wrong move will do
Oh.
a lot of thing in return. But
Ooh.
hey, Prabin, you got him first and still you are the one to go down. Why would you do that? Prabin needs to be revved back because it's all down to Jiggle, the last man standing. And at the same time, Octopus with that Molotov takes one player down. Ashad with that grenade finds one or two. Aura, multiple fights have already started.
Aura.
7E going in for a close in there. Will be able to close it. And that's going to be 7th element with 3 frags out of their name and no casualty. Definitely one player is down to the ground, but he will be revved back. He'll be given a second life to perform with his teammates.
There was a slamming coming in for a second. I did saw a vehicle slamming onto Raw official. I guess maybe in the later stages we will see some knockouts or some follow-ups coming up in that fight. And there you go. That's exactly what I was talking about. But on the hindsight, if I talk about Paradise Resort, we were seeing some good eliminations
Oh,
coming in. But
Raw.
finally, DY United put a full stop onto the rampage coming in from Raw. But Raw won't be unhappy about it because they've already qualified for the semifinals. That's a good part for them. Stronger XFL, the team which secured 32 points of a bomber, is here to put another statement into the marker. But we won't eliminate if they get taken down. Remember, guys, their qualification stances are just going to deplete. That DB shot would have been very, very close. Okay, look at the guy finding a cheeky angle, trying to come up with those TVS angles in his favor. Domo being the last one standing, takes one down. Is it going to be a situation where a 1v3 is going to happen? I'm definitely counting on it because today we did saw a 1v4 with that DBS, and that too in this exact map done by Aura Esports, if you guys remember. But finally, V1 Eliminate has been taken down by GSM, and GSM is not going to leave this guy behind. But before that, what a beautiful flick of a shot came in. He's going to take him down. He's going to collect those finishes because it's very important. But finally, gets traded off as well. Stronger XFL has been taken down. But at the end, again, I would love to add on that that particular team is already on the top of the leaderboard. So they had nothing to be worried about. They're obviously going to get qualified, and 99 points is where they're going to stop.
Oh, well, with that, we have the top 5 teams as well with 17 remaining players. I mean, I did not expect this map of Sanhok to come up with 5 teams so early. We have Vine, 7E, GSM, ASL, and Diva United, the 5 remaining teams. And I feel the highest number of frags that any team has right now is the sides of 7th Element with 3 out of their names already. But 7E, they are looking forward to have a fight directly from the sides of Diva United. They are running low, but he takes down one player. Will he be able to do that with the second? No, he goes down. He gets eliminated completely. 7th E. Now, it is going to be a lot of problems for them as well. But at the same time, Diva United is just left with one single remaining player. It would have been an easy revival for the sides of Daibu, but he needs to be careful because the players of 7E, they are really close by. They're really into the close compounds. They've lost one of their players, but still, they aren't focusing at them much. They have their eyes on the sides of ASL as well. Sleepy, who is who was with the level 1 helmet a while ago. Well, yes, he is up with the level 1 once again, so he needs to be careful before aggressing or going in towards one more fight. And here's one more thing. I did not see his teammates nearby. So if in case he, oh okay, there are players nearby, but not such in a near compound that if Sleepy goes down, he can be revved back instantly. So they need to be careful before committing to any kinds of fight from here on. But when Starboy, his location gets compromised, and look at what angle there was from the sides of Divine to give him that chunk of damage.
I mean, there was no chance that the other guy is going to spot Divine and take him down because obviously those small pixel peaks are very, very precise, and that is one of those things which is again going to be very, very advantageous when you have the Sanhok map and you are the team which are still in the circle and you have the defensive perimeter because you know where the people might be pushing forward to, and you have that right idea of which angle is kind of fruitful. But on the hindsight, if we talk about those teams which are trying to be pushing into the particular circle, they can either be gatekept or they can be picked the way Team 7th Element was trying to pick the other guy from Team One Esports. But coming back to the fact of Avrop's players, they have got the full manpower, not even a single ammunition from the corner. So this is the moment where they have to outshine. But GSM decides to go ham onto Team Void and takes one down. D46 is the name, and he's definitely going to be able to eliminate the particular player. But if he takes a lot of time, maybe there is going to be a situation where the revival will come in. And I feel like that Jace is one of those players. If you revive him back, if he knows your position, he's going to put you down. That's for sure.
Oh, well, definitely, yes, that is the case. But Wang, Preman, if I'm not wrong, his buggy is not looking so good that he can continue actually driving it. He needs to be careful. Few bullets here and there will be actually enough to, take Preman out of that vehicle and bring him down to his knees. So he really needs to be careful before going into any enemy's compound. But all of these team, I feel they know where their positioning is. All they want to do is play at a bit safer side and not over aggress or actually overcome it before getting into any kinds of fight. Now, so was the case with Diva United and 7E, if I'm not wrong. But now that the sides of 7th Element, they do have the zone for themselves. They also do have the inner compound cover, but with the same, Diva United finds one from the sides of 7E and they just put him down. That has to be Divine, who is down to the ground already. Daibu is trying his level best that no one can come up and revive him. He's just waiting for that right opportunity. But I feel the revival will be quite easy for Ashad. Well, will he be going in for that revival? Well, smoke is going to be very, very necessary. You need to block off the visions of your enemies, as Goku is already done and dusted. Divine is down to the ground. 7E is standing with just 2 of their remaining players. Now, Tokusaurus on the other side is very far away from his teammates. So, if in case he is being put down as well, it is going to be very, very difficult for the teammates to get him back to his life from here on. 5 remaining teams, 16 alive players. Divine has been revived back. He's been given another chance to play with his team. But again, the question is, what will be the next step? Until and unless we do not see the zone closing in, I don't feel Raider will be, having an insights on those fights as well, because for now everything is just so calm and composed. But remember, when it's a storm, things are
Mhm.
very calm and composed before that.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. The chaos is going to be there. I'm totally agreeing on your points, but yeah, 5 teams, 16 players. We might see a Doctor scenario coming in, and that's rowdy
Wait,
for you guys.
36?
Finally,
Wait,
finally, finally, we will get to see that.
wait. I
Rowdy
still
is here.
remember. Yeah,
Hmm.
I still remember, Raider, the previous day I asked you on how
Hmm.
much of maximum health kit can a player have. 36? I mean, okay, Rowdy. I know
I've
what your
seen
plan
48 first
is.
kids as well, like, but that was a
Yeah,
different IP.
yeah, completely agreeing to your facts. But again, coming down to this
Uh,
specific tournament,
yeah, yeah.
36? You have to
Mhm.
be kidding me now. With just 5 remaining teams, I don't know what kind of heal battle are we really gonna witness. I mean, no of these players are gonna go in for heal battle, but that one specific player, Rowdy, oh man, up with 30. He's already pre-planned it, you know. He's already
Yeah.
pre-planned it. I'm not gonna get myself into any kinds of fights. I'm gonna still sit, wait back, and enjoy my heal battle.
See, the situation is like basically GSM is stuck at the sixth position, and there is a possibility where Abra Slayer is going to have a chicken dinner and then eventually dethrone GSM as well. But the main point why Rowdy is still there outside the circle because he has got his two other members fighting
Yeah,
for the elimination points. So those two
yeah.
guys are going to be in the circle. They're going to take as many as frags as possible. Meanwhile, also in the back end, they have got that kind of, let's say, sigh of relief that we do have the position points factor as well in a favor, because there is a guy, there is a member of our team who is doing the heal battle, who is
Heal battle.
taking one for the team, let's say, taking one for the team, because yeah, he's outside the circle, but at the same point, he's also trying to just make himself a bit closer to the circle, because at the end, if he survives till the ninth circle or maybe eighth circle, if he has a possibility to take a 1v1, and he can, and maybe he can take down the player who is still in the circle. If that possibility comes in, this will be one hell of a match. But a lot of 30s today, to be honest, 32 pointer of a match coming in from Team
Yeah.
Stronger XFL, and eventually we have a 30 plus for seconds play coming in as well. So let's see at the end GSM will be able to do something or not, because D46 has been taken down. Sleepy on the other corner goes on, and Mad Cat will be the last man standing. Just 2 kills from their perspective, and they have to get their third. That's for sure. One manages to knock one out. He's going to completely team away, because at the same point, remember guys, he's the only guy which is there in the circle. No backups whatsoever. So he's kind of a last man standing for his team. So let's see how he's going to play in it. And there you go, repatches himself. DBSs are coming in. Finally gets taken down. 3 position points. That's all this particular team is going to get. And at the other corner, Real is also doing the heal battle stuff, but he's the only guy, but has just 5 first kills. Maybe it's not going to be that effective. Obviously, it's not going to be that effective when we compare him to the other guy. But 7th element, Divine gets taken down by Abrupt Slayers. And Abrupt Slayers, well, they are definitely looking forward as a team who can have the chicken dinner. But Sleepy, he's the guy who has got all the 4 finishes that his team has got. That really showcases how chaotic this guy is in this match.
Oh well, definitely he's looking too strong. But Wine, oh, one player from the sides of Wine goes down into play zone. I really feel sad for him right now. He can make his way towards his teammate, and his teammate can definitely give him one more chance to play. But again, here's the thing right now, that you are at the edge of the zone directly. You cannot make it inside the play zone. ESL Sleepy finds one on a star by. I guess Bulls is gonna go down very early. Well, yes, that is gonna be the case, and ASL finds themselves really very comfortable inside the play zone. GSM, I feel DY United might just end up on the third position from here on. It's GSM on the second and ASL on the first. That's what I am predicting, or that's what I'm looking forward to. As you can see, Real just had like 4 health kits with him, and on the other side, Rowdy had somewhat like 30 plus, so which directly means that the hopes of DY United surviving is really very low. Timing. Well, on time it was. Once again, he's trying to make his way towards the play zone as well. It's just 140 meters of distance that he needs to cover. But the fact that he is, we are on the stage 6 itself, it is going to be very difficult. Plus, if DY United also makes it inside the play zone, I don't think he is going to survive. Look at all the players from ASL. Now that he knows he has
So,
nothing to lose, he has nothing to do. He'll be making a lot of noise for the players of ASL before going down. And as said, DY United will be ending up on the third position. We have the players of GSM making it up to the second position.
20
Well,
plus.
Rowdy still have what, 20? Oh, Sleepy is down to the play zone. Sleepy is up with 6 kills onto his name. His chances of surviving with his teams is gonna be next to impossible. ASL and all the 2-3 players of ASL are still trying to figure out if there's any player nearby, or maybe sleeping inside the grass or something. But Rowdy, he is not waiting. Look at him. Look at him. He is just popping as many first aid kits as he can. Even if he makes it inside the play zone, the situation will be going down to a 1 versus 3, which is definitely going to be a very big ask. But if he is able to pull this off, I feel GSM, they will be so happy with that fact. It's still 200 meters, and the hopes of him surviving, for me, very honestly, Raider, they're dying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. I guess he's not going to survive. Yeah, 8 zone is something whose damage he can sustain, but after that, obviously the damage is going to be just way too amplified, and maybe he's going to get taken down, because look at the number of first seconds he's burning at
Oh,
this point. In every, like, let's say 4 to 5 seconds, he's burning 1 first seconds, and there is still a lot of time that is left for the 8 zone marker to come in and also the 8 zone marker to just shrink it down. So 10 more first wickets for him from his corner, and look at the damage. Look at the zone damage that is coming in. One small slip off when it comes to touching that first wicket, he will be done and dusted. But for now, he's just going to be here surviving. He's going to witness all the three players there jumping here and there. And the fact is, if he comes out in an open space, obviously he's going to get spotted because that's in a very open area beyond that particular wooden crate that has been the cover for him for now. Rowdy is definitely waiting for the right moment to strike on, but I don't think so he will be able to do the heavy lifting because he's got just maybe let's say 5 per seconds. On the hindsight, Abdul is ready with the guns, the arsenal is there, the players are ready. Sleepy on the other corner was able to just completely finish him off by going outside the circle. But look at him, even if he decides to go out in the open, I feel like that he's just making himself ready so that when the last 1 seconds gets utilized, he's going to just prone or maybe just crouch and spray
Yeah.
down whoever comes in the circuit, and maybe he take him down. Maybe have a possibility of just completely eliminating down. But that will be a span of just like let's say 3 to 4 seconds, and I don't think so. It's going to be easy for him to just completely take the player down because again the teammates are there and they will be spraying him down as well at the same point. So again, chicken dinner is something which is definitely going to be in the favor of Abrupt States. And there you go, he peeks around, sprays one down, takes Assassin down, and he finishes him off. Wow, that's interesting. That's interesting in a span of
Before,
just 3 seconds.
I
Yeah.
mean, he just decided that if I am going down, I am not just being the alone one to go down. I will be taking one more with me, and that was Assassin. I mean, Assassin. It was such a surprising factor. The entire team was searching for players inside the play zone, under the water, or maybe sleeping down in the grass, somewhere like that. But where the player was outside the play zone, and before he went down, he took one of you. One player went down to play zone. There was Sleepy itself, and after that, Assassin went down due to the last surviving player. But again, Sanhok, did not actually expect a heal battle coming up, but as you said, GSM was in need of points. And I do see a lot of changes happening in the overall standings as well. GSM, I feel they have already qualified, but if not, then
Mhm.
I'm not really good at mathematics.
I mean, they have snatched somewhere around like fourth or fifth position. That's kind of a
Yeah.
performance that they were really expecting. On the high side, if we talk about Everest here, that team was also quite scared about their jump into the eliminations area, but they have also managed to survive till the second position. Okay, sorry, my bad. They've survived till the first position. They have got the win in the chicken dinner. GSM was kind of the highlight in the later stages, to be honest. But eventually, yes, Abrupt Sayer manages to secure the chicken dinner. Kudos to that for them. And if I'm not wrong, this is the second chicken dinner that Abrupt Sayer has got. 17
Yeah.
points from their perspective. GSM 10 points from their corner as well. I8 with 10 points. Similar situations coming in from I8 and GSM. But DOR United 8 points. Seventh element with 7 points. Voin Esports with 6. Same goes for Raw officials. Stronger XFL 5 points. Aura with 4. AST with 2 points. Cage with 2 points. FLES with 2 points. And JYANMAARA X ELEMENTRIX with 1 point. And this is the only time when I'm happy to see every single team getting something out of the match. Otherwise, we have seen a
Oh
lot of
yeah.
performances where the last 6 teams or 7 teams have just secured 0 points.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, every time we come to the standings, we do see one team, two team, or three. I mean, in the previous match it was five, but this 1v4 which was pulled off with the DBS, man, oh man, this lad has to be crazy. He took down one, he took down the second one as well, the third one, and the fourth one. Look at him surviving with just chunk of his health and still pulling off a 1v4. It was such a huge call. And you know, the map of Sanhok, it started with a 1v4 and it ended with a healing battle which came into play. So this Sanhok has definitely to be a very different from what we have been witnessing. Coming to Raw, they were down with just two players, but still they managed to take down the sides of AST, who were four players strong. And that is what shows you how individually talented these players are from the sides of Raw Esports.
Yeah, definitely their talent is there, no worries about that. But eventually, if we talk about the DBS picks, that was the kind of highlight of this whole map of
Yeah.
Sanhok. We saw multiple DBS picks coming in, but eventually, whenever the close quarter combat came in, DBS was out. But when we talk about the long range, the mid range, at that point, we had M416, 4x scopes, 6x scopes working out so fluently. But this moment where GSM decided to get as many as finishes, Matka tried his level best, but he was repatching himself. But at the same point, when you are trying to, I guess, open up or should I say, pop out a first tickets, obviously your audio cues are going to get scattered over there in the lobby, and that's exactly why the other team tried to push forward and they had the upper hand in it. But overall standings are going to come in, and there you go, guys. The top 8 teams that are going to qualify for the grand finals, or the should I say the semi-finals to be precise, is already here. Voin Esports, thank you for showing us a century when it comes to the leaderboard. 101 points from your perspective. Stronger XFL. 99 points. That's kind of sad, but yes, they are at the second position. That's kind of good. Raw Esports, again, after that bomber that they hit in the map of Miramar, they're here with 89 points. Aura Esports with 88. Same goes for Infamous Esports for pretty close 75 points. CMF GSM, yes, they've got the sixth position. That's very, very good. But seventh element, they have 73 points. Whereas Abrupt says, I thought for a moment after having that chicken dinner, that team will for sure have the top 8 positions. But no, it is Venom Deadies who is going to get qualified. And Abrupt says, despite of that effect, despite of getting 2 good chicken dinners, I believe, they are eliminated.
Look at Seventh Element. They have no map convergence. They have 0 chicken dinners, but they are still here with 73 total. I mean, kudos. The only two teams that I see in the first side of overall standings with 20 onto the position is Seventh Element and Venom Deadies. But they are looking so strong when it comes down to the eliminations that they have out of their names. I mean, look at that 73, 70, 74, 75. Such a close call. ARF with 70, ASL 68 is what that total is, and that's the reason after even 2 conversions we could not see them qualifying. High Voltage DC with 63, Roy Esports with 59, Kagendra with 50. 4, V Gaming with 48, Yanmara ELEMENTRIX with 44, we own Illuminate with a 42 of total. Again, the difference is such a huge difference. I mean, if I talk about the hashtag one team, we have them up with a total of 101 point, and when it goes down to the last team, I feel it is one of those
7
teams who
points.
haven't 7 points in total to the last team, which has a
Yeah.
huge difference to make. Magnus
So
Esports didn't join us for the entire quarterfinals, I would say, which makes them go down to 0 points. Smash Tunes with 7, 52 Esports with 9, Faceless with 24, Seal Esports with 33, AST with 39, and so was the case with 21 NFT Esports and Diva United. Again, seeing them at 40 is something I really did not expect when it comes down to teams with big names and with such strong players. I do expect a lot of aggressive plays made, but we saw something which was completely opposite.
definitely, the aggression was there, and as I said, like in the 15 matches, gradually we did saw the evolution coming in from the particular teams. Of this particular quarter finale. But remember, guys, in order to have the chunk of the prize pool, these teams have to fight against the 24 teams invited in the semis, and then eventually be the top 16 teams qualifying to the grand finals, where again the tussle will be there, and I believe somewhere around 3 or 4 teams are going to get invited in grand finale as well. So at the end, the competition is just going to be quite surreal, and if you really want to have the chunk of prize pool, you have to be in the top 5 positions. Along with that, you have to become the MVP if you want to get that individual asset of $50 as well. But moving back to the schedule, started off with Sanhok, ending on the Sanhok's note. And quarterfinals is pretty much done and dusted. And tomorrow at I guess somewhere around 10:30 a.m. you will get to see the semi-finale and the groups and schedules. All of those things are obviously going to get updated on LIDOMA Asia's Instagram page. Make sure to follow that for us for the information. And also we will be back on the stream informing you about how the whole semi-finale is going to happen, and eventually after 3 good days of semi-finals, just like quarter-finale ended, semi-finals will end, and then start of the grand finals will be there.
Oh, well, yeah, definitely. We are looking forward to have an amazing time at the semi-finals. I mean, the way this quarterfinals have panned out, to be honestly, I expected a lot more. But again, it is all about the qualification for now, right? So that is what we have been witnessing. All the qualified teams, well, all I can say to you is all the best. And all the upcoming teams who are going to join them for the semi-finals, all the best once again, because with the experience that these teams have of the specific quarterfinals, I think they're gonna really rock it. And again, coming down to grand finals, this is gonna be one hell of a show, one epic ride that all of us are waiting for. But again, Raider, it's time for us to say a goodbye as we'll be seeing you guys soon on the semifinals action. So until then, make sure you guys hit the like, share, and subscribe button. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you guys tomorrow on the same page with the semifinals actions. Have a good day.